Give me that fat hot dog. Gimme, 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 gimme. Give me that fat hot dog. Give me that fat hot dog. Gimme, 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 gimme. That's fat hot dog. Stream. Chat's not updating, please. There we go. Oh, it's just updating. It just takes a hot minute. Gimme, gimme, gimme that fat hot dog. Gimme, 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 gimme that fat hot dog. Gimme, 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 gimme that fat hot dog. Gimme, 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 gimme that fat hot dog. Dabba, 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 dabba. Fat hot dog. Gimme, gimme, gimme that fat hot dog. Gimme that fat hot dog. Fresh from the can. Fresh from the can. Gonna crack open a fresh can of dogs. Eat them while they're pre-cooked and cold. They're not that fat though. Remarkably slender. For a canned hot dog. I mean, to be fair, when you can stuff, you want them to be. You want to give people options. Do they want two? Are they gonna cut one down the middle for the half and halfsies? Hot dog comes in cans, yes. In here, around here. They're fine. Not bread, no. They're in like a fluid, you know, like a preservative fluid, which is also edible if you really want to. Stick them in a microwave if you must, or heat them up the proper way. I imagine there's also raw hot dogs if you want to cook them yourself, you know. But I just want to sing about the I don't know, someone had like an emote, and it's just like a dialogue bubble that says, "Give me that fat hot dog," and all I can think about. I don't know why, but it just cracks me up every time. Give me that fat hot dog. A few more minutes before the stream actually starts because I start on time. Give me that fat hot dog. I've never downed the fluids in such a can in a single shot though, so I wouldn't. It's been a while since I had them in general though. But I remember being quite tasty fluids. Briny, I imagine, was how the taste would have been described by someone more eloquent than myself. Give me that fat hot dog. Nasser X Olivia. Nasser X Olivia. What a quaint combination. I mean, I can see it. I can see that combination working. From the perspective of Olivia being more of a recluse, and they both have a disability, even if Nasser's never fucking does anything. But coming together as, like, being in positions they don't really want to be, you know. Nasser wants to be a politician, but the writers don't want to be think politicians are so evil they don't want the obvious politician character to be a politician. And Olivia has the whole wheelchair thing going on. Potato, potato. I think it'd be cute though. Well, what would the angle be though? The dynamic that ties them together, the chemistry. Let's see. Okay, listen, nothing to something. I'll give it this much. It's got the gusto of just fucking pile drive. Okay, listen, we're starting the recording. Oh, no, please, for the love of God, tell me the microphone still works. Oh, God. Then why is it making the noise? Who's making the noise? Who's making the pizza? God damn it. Out of the way, pornography. I need to look at my actually important things. Where's the... Oh, it was recording Telegram? What? Why are you recording Telegram, you goof? That explains whether it was working. Alright. Alright, let's make 100% sure this is recording. That explains whether it was working. Alright. Actually, let me turn off the sound, because I need to make sure that the fucking balance is there. Hold on, no one say a goddamn word. And that explains what. Why am I still so loud? Why am I still so fucking loud? I turned down the thing to like 20%. I'm still so loud. Comparatively, at least. I can't help noise suppression. No. Well, I'll turn it down to 15 and we'll hope. Okay, let's talk about something to nothing. Once I get the recording actually started up, because I think this must be preserved for future generations. So, the nothing to something. Indeed, it has the gusto, the just pile-driving attitude of 0 shits given. Anon just gets shoved into a grave by the storyteller and dies instantly. Who needs setup for your body swap story? Just shove him in the hole. And then he fucking dies. And then he gets back. Now, I don't know what the point is of rebirthing him like this, other than that the person who wrote it is a scaly. And listen, I don't have the biggest appreciation of human characters. I've looked at a lot of furries over the years, and humans are a little bit drab, or at least people don't bother to do enough with them. Back when I was looking around, it was all either fan art or just, it just didn't grab me. Sparkle dogs are willing to go the fucking miles. So, the point is, I can see why. But at this point, I've gotten to the point where I'm like, Trico can be a human, and he can have a human friend, and they're not, like, exotic or fancy or anything. Instead of being an insect, life changes you. But I don't know what it's for, like, thematically. What is it about? Is it that Anon has changed? Because he changes in the main game, he doesn't turn into a fucking dinosaur now, does he? So you don't need that. I don't know, like, again, other than aesthetics, the whole, I want to play a lizard in D&D, and I don't care if it means I have to play the shitty race. I don't see why he would do it. I mean, I get why, from another perspective, it makes the whole adoption of, like, the connection. Like, there seems to be, it's post-racism, but there's still that racial divide, so it makes it easier for Olivia to get brought in without having an extra. But, like, if you're gonna go there, you can, like, Anon is still a human inside. He was raised a human, right? Anon was brought up in the culture of humanity. Anon is the fucking white guy in a black family. You can't just whitewash that, you dumbass. I mean, you can. It's a post-racism setting. But, like, there's a lot on the table there that I don't think anyone's pointing out. It's a little bit gross. I'm at the Resident Evil 7 table, and I'm like, dude. One more time. Hit me, baby, one more time. Oh, it's the ground. I heard about that one. I got a lot. Listen, they're all on the. Is this one on the playlist? Is this one on that stupid list that I put together? Right? Gotta do the stuff. And yes, I've done the mature thing and actually looked this shit up on Archive of Our Own, so I know some stuff. I had a sniffly nose today. Going for a big walk, and it was very healthy. Thank you. Community tab. Community tab. Reveal to me the secrets 3. Nothing to something in Bad Apple on there ending 7.1.5. We have no. That one's not on there. Is it in my box of thingies? I open my thingy box with my hands, my meat hands. Let's open up the meat hands. It's not in there. I think one more. Hold on, everyone. I gotta close all this Elder Scrolls garbage I had open. Don't ask. Archive of Our Own. Yeah. I love that they rolled Snoot Game and Goodbye Vaka and High together. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Those are not the same. No. Oh. Ooh, look at all these sexy warnings of, oh boy, swimming in lava. Oh boy. Those are some warnings. That's what I call the red flag alert. Ooh. I'm gonna take out a towel and just wipe myself down at depictions of violence. There's a lot of depictions of violence. People like beating each other up, it seems. Ooh, there's one in Spanish. Nice. What I'm looking for is one more time. There it is. Explicito. Underage. Oh, that ain't great. That's not great at all. But please, Archive of Our Own, I give you the authority to push me into this horrible place. 8 chapters. How long is it? 35,000 words. That's peanuts. Peanuts, I say. You want to know what's in my fang bibble? In my call me fang bibble? How many bibble words are in that bibble? Excluding all the shit that I wrote before that isn't even in here? That's 75,000. I haven't written a long. need to pick it up. Time travel, fix it. That's a great tag. Bigotry and prejudice, but this, like, the whole fucking point is that the setting doesn't have that. To an extent. Outside of, like, economical terms, but you're never gonna get rid of classism, are you? Eventual smut. Eventually. We'll get to it. Don't be so impatient. Anna's been stuck. Oh yeah, I heard about this. Anna's been stuck in the loop for years. I think I saw this when I was originally looking stuff up for the Nothing to Something. I saw this one float by. Making mistakes, fucking up. He's learned finally needs to... It's like, what, half a month? Half a year? Like 6 months? If you're in this for a year, you're a fucking clown if you take that long to fix things. Unless you, like, forget it and you're dealing with the Angels with Scaly Wings half memory wipe along the way. Just saying. Implied reference, self-harm, and... Why is the implied there if you also have self-harm? Like, dude, you can't... You know, there might be some, but there also is some. Don't worry about it. Why not both? Putting it on the list. Putting it on the list. You can't stop me. I don't want it, though. I don't want it. We can just skip over the parts that I don't want to talk about. We can skip over the parts that I don't want to talk about. Or I can just do a summary. Fuck. I could be an adult and go, hey, this is what I felt about it. I can't talk about it because 90% of it is just... But, you know. Let's take a look, see what everyone has been saying while I was digging around. I have a thing called the Mega Archive 1.2.5. It's full of all kinds of shit. There's a lot of badly written mods. Oof. And on Goodbye Volcano High is a tag! I didn't even notice he was tagged with the fucking game! No! No! Oh, no. You can take a look at Snoot Game's code and see where they copy-pasted. Goodbye Volcano High thing. They have a right to be upset. Because, like, Snoot Game was released years earlier. Why isn't it the same? Why is it the same tag at this point? It's like saying, well, you know, Halo is just really one tag, but like no one feels the new Halo is the same as the don't worry about it, buddy. The TV series, that's also Halo. Yeah. Read Bonds. Listen, my good man, Bonds is on the fic list. Don't worry about it. I haven't read it yet. I haven't even looked at it. I'm not looking at a lot of things. Because to be honest, I got a lot of them, and this one is just numbered. Let's take a look at this. Mr. Moose, he doesn't have an E, you dipshit. The first thing I see is a typo. You know what's really weird is that, I don't know. You think something called Archive of Our Own, you know, of our own, would have a little bit more respect for its... Anon was the meteor all along. The real thing that killed the dinosaurs at Goodbye Volcano High is that they just couldn't take the criticism. That's me with a hat doing a little dance. Trish is actually pretty racist in that story. Who? Missing the point, I see. Go pageless by default. I like my pages, Google. Why do I still have the evil gang up here? These guys don't even make an appearance anymore. Background stuff at best. A lot of this I'm going to port over when I write the Trico stuff. Because I can just port it over, because fuck it. A lot of this isn't even in the main game. I might as well fucking take my toys and leave. You know, I always like just taking a random chapter and saying, you know, let's go to a random chapter, see what it says. Like, Anon does art, Trish tries to interrogate, and Fang enjoys messaging. Why are there random capitals here? I love that. I miss that. When people just randomly have uppercase letters in places. Like they're fucking German. Except Germans have rules for that one. Don't worry about it. It's only nouns. Everyone is a name. Oh god, they have the whole empty space thing again. Is that just how Archive of Our Own handles this stuff? Because that looks just terrible when it gets copy-pasted to a text file. I mean, it looks bad here too. It's really interruptive for someone like me, who has like rules for this. I use single white lines for scene changes and minor alterations, and triples for like big changes, like massive time jumps relative to what's happening. You know, things that matter. What's all this? How big is this chapter anyway? It doesn't say. It just says everything. Man, Archive of Our Own having like chapter notes at the end is so funky. Dang, this guy got 4,000, almost 3,500 hits. What a famous man. A little late, but here nonetheless. Enjoy, everyone. Published, updated. I'm not familiar with this website, sorry. I was here all... Yeah! I have been on Archive of Our Own, or something like that. Might have been WordPad or something of the sorts. But I have been to a place like this and uploaded a bunch of stuff, and I think I got yelled at or something. That's like years ago. I wouldn't even know what it was. Actually, I do, but I'm lying for my own protection. Because I don't want to find it. If it still exists, that is. Some things are best dead and buried in a big fat pile of dirt. Oh, the shit, the Trish. Blush! Bloosh. You know what really gets me about my writing as I write along is I'm trying to not... There's a lot of things that I notice that I'm like, I use this too much. I'm involving characters like Derek or Steve. One-off characters that everyone forgets about are now included in Call Me Fang as people that show up and have something to do. People already started saying, what do you mean not pirate I want to hug the gator? What? Listen, if you like Snoot Game, why would you pirate it? You know how you pirate a visual novel? You watch a fucking YouTube video, buddy. I'm pirating it right now! Actually, this is the demo, it's free, so I'm not pirating it. I'm enabling other people to pirate it. The thing is, you have to tolerate me being a dipshit for 90% of it, and I interrupt a bunch of stuff. That's the price you must pay. I'm like a parody of the original content for my protection. How much does Wani cost? If it's gonna go for $15, then listen, man, $15 for a little booklet that's already taken me hours to get through. Has animations in it, like, I don't know, man. Maybe they should release a free version that has no animations at all. That's just the characters sliding around. I just noticed that the trailer on the Steam webs page, Olivia drives by, and Anon, like, slips back in a silhouette, and he has his camera in his hand. Alright, that's a nice detail. Nice little deets. Oh, man, some people on my friends list actually want this. Oh, that's just you, Cloaker. What are you doing there? I don't know these other people. A lot of people on my Steam list, I have no idea where they came from. At this point, we're just friends out of sheer momentum. We are friends because we were yesterday. Some funny examples include of the commitment of Snoot Games. Rosa is now authentic thanks to Mexican Anon. Now Latina build Rosa Brisket. What the fuck? Makes the game last longer. I add value. I am the superior way to enjoy I Wanna Hug That Gator. If you want the deluxe with a squirt of cream on top. Don't think about the kind of cream. It's just lubricant for your car. Jesus. How the fuck am I gonna do these fanfics, though, as a read-through? Because, again, like I just fucking mentioned, in case you haven't paying some fucking attention, some of these seem to have the sexy times in it, and I don't know what to do with that. I'll figure something out. I mean, I'll probably do it chapter by chapter, compress it down, upload it a little faster. You know, make it work. And splint over things. Copy-paste it into a text document. Blech, over it. It's audiobook. Actually, I could just go with a black screen and keep it nice and simple. All you hear is me. Deaf people do not interrupt. Deaf people can just read the fucking text. Why are they listening to someone read something aloud? Why is a deaf person going to an audiobook? What are you doing? Rosa's authentic text to Leo. Wellington Wells, I'll say. Wellington Wells. Teacher with that axe made my head spin. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, him. Butler wants to show up. What a cool Batman. Oh, it's Chinese New Year. It's Chinese New Year? Tomorrow is Chinese New Year. Happy almost Chinese New Year, everyone. It's almost there. It's February 10th, and it's gonna be the Year of the Dragon. Just like the Yakuza game, which is now called Like a Dragon, which, you know, they should release a fucking game for 2024 by the sounds of it. Although I don't know how they stand on the lunar cycle like that, because, you know, let's just say that Japan and China don't exactly have the best friendship. Especially since Japan just sold their whole fucking alphabet and went, this is funny. I like these letters, they're so funny. Now they mean nothing. Oh. Lamo Brothers got it right. Let's get out of the shitpost phase and get into the official... Let's get back to business. What's the problem? Why is it complaining at me? Listen, I gotta fix this before we can get going, because I don't want my recording to be all fucked up. Because there was a problem I could have fixed if I was just fucking attention, then we'll get going. It'll take like 5 minutes. They will take like 5 minutes. It'll take like 5 minutes. Less, even. This must be a lot of things. Because I'm still very loud. But it works. It's all fine. Free Steam stickers. Steam stickers! As soon as I'm down to baby levels, I should be good to go. Everything still seems to be functional. And it's picking me up. Okay. Now we can actually get going. There's Steam stickers that I can put on my Steam suitcase. I can't see the... There we go. I want to have everything inside. Okay, cool. Now we're ready to go. Let's start. Does this just restart me at the beginning of the fucking game? No, game. When I say... I have to press load. Why continue button, please? I know it's a demo and people play it. I went through because that's how demos work. But come on. Hang on. I gotta get back into... I gotta recall ICO. You fucking idiot. You do realize that Trico is just... Someone just throw me off a cliff already. I'm not good with names. Names are not my forte. It's why I like working with other people's intellectual property. It means I don't have to make names for people. At some point, I'll show you Call Me Fang, but I don't want to show it to anyone, really. Because to be honest, at this point, it's more for the sake of it. But Snook Game didn't have a T, but fair enough. I never noticed. How weird. Computer doesn't want to have you hugs. Steam Deck. Playing this on Steam Deck, you know, for that high fidelity experience. I love this filter, though. I love how everything looks so nice and straight and geometric, and the filter makes it all look all the better for it. You know, there's nothing about it. As for the library itself, aside from the expected emphasis on anatomy drawing guides and the like, it's pretty standard. What? Anatomy draw... Oh my god. Just say it, Anon. Just say it. They hung up pictures of Adam and Eve. Some religious nuts like Raptor Jesus. Hey, hey, hey. Also, if you make an anatomical drawing guide and there are like dinosaurs and shit around, what's the default? I imagine the head proportions for dinosaurs to humans are slightly different. Just a little bit. Just enough. That someone might notice, especially if they walk on their hind legs and on their toesies. Just saying, there might be a little preference there. So let's get going. Not to brag, but the school I was at... Did I forget to turn the sound back? No, the sound's on. It's just very quiet right now. We're in the library. Shh. I'm very loud in the library. Not to brag, but the school I was at for my freshman and junior years had a library with 2 floors. Probably should have read a thing or two with all those resources. I'm getting off topic. The computer lab is the focus. Ah, yes. I get to speak loudly here. After all, everyone can hear the sound of that man playing Tetris. Wait, no, that's not Tetris. That's that weird video game that Kazooie is playing in the menu of Banjo-Kazooie. Why did they do that? They spent so many resources putting a fucking Game Boy in that menu. With pling-plongs. Ugh, and a chiptune rendering of the theme. The calm tranquility of the library is overtaken by the organized sterility of the lab. Immediately I'm swabbed for DNA. The FBI says that I do not have boobies and they will not be inspecting me today. Terror chills down my... The 40 standardized sets of computers and monitors line the walls. What even is a computer lab in a world where everyone has a fucking computer in their pockets? Like, it's just for the keyboard at that point and the printer, right? Like a kid who's like been touching and rubbing his fingers on a little piece of glass now has to sit in front of a fucking box the size of his head and go, oh, this is a computer. It's like, 40 standard sets of computers and monitors line the wall, forming a panopticon around the desk reserved for the teacher in the middle. Yeah, fair enough. That way the teacher can make sure you guys aren't looking at something funny like Reddit. Don't Reddit. I already streamed, last week was stream 1, Lobster. I don't know why you weren't there. You missed it. Hey, you missed, pal. I am simply auditioning for being one of the actors in Dark Sea 3. Thank you. I would love to be the man at the stage, telling Mike Dawson once more, for the fans, you know, doing that little fan pandering. Hey, you missed, pal. You know, the classics. The fan pandas. I remember them being organized differently in elementary school, but for a few years now I've been seeing this formation. Yeah, because if it's a panopticon, they all can see the screens, right? Like they're organized in a circle with the screens facing inwards. That's because they realized that kids just start playing fucking video games. Listen, when I was a little shit, I played video games and I got on the school computer. That's just what you did. You went to games.com and you played the fucking games. And then they realized, oops, there are websites with video games on them. And their computers are now by default strong enough to run them. Whoops. Some of them have never played a game without touch support. Yes, thank you, Cloaker, for bringing up the existential horror of being old. We have a new generation who has no idea how computers work. Before smartphones. At some point, the government's going to have to start handing out smartphones for free. They're going to have to. The way things are progressing, if you don't have a smartphone, you're a second-class citizen. You need one. They can't get away with this for much longer. There's going to be, just like with, I don't know, like basic medical services like glasses and stuff, there's just going to be like, you can't buy a phone. Here's a fucking model that'll at least access the government website and scans QR codes and handles your credit card for you. It'll probably, considering America, it'll probably be your fucking credit card company that gives it to you too. And it's on a fucking credit line too. Had ultra reach to get around firewall. It sounds to me like someone got caught to it. What's cute? Yeah, there are sounds. It's just very quiet in the library. Remember that Anon in the first game got caught for downloading too much pornography from the library internet. This is a good reference, buddy. On certain risque art pieces. You know, uploading their underage to this fucking archive of our own. Like, what the hell? Why is this under Goodbye Volcano High? It's clearly a different... Eco don't have criticism. They'll ban you for distrusting the mods. And touting their judgment. Underage just means like teens, I imagine, so... I mean, it's what you gonna do, really? Problems of the subject source material more than anything. The monitors are all turned on, but only one's logged in. Really? Where are they? Who is it? Is it Olivia? Is Olivia like under the computer? Did she get troned? Is Olivia troned? Hey, etchy, not the spicy stuff. Don't. The fact that I know that word is exclusively because someone else insisting on explaining it to me. And I still don't like that they told me. Tell me that word. Scary Dave 724 is terrified. Ooh. But yeah, I'm already regretting this stream, but you know what? Considering someone has already given some very mean comments, I think we're already in a very deep hole anyway. Weird, nobody's here. I guess whoever was here got troned into the computer. Well, time to go play some cyber discs and cyber motorcycles. Damien and Ben said Liz would be here, though. Maybe she's in the bathroom. Maybe she is the bathroom. She's Lago, the toilet! I'm not one to pry and snoop around, but I'm really pressed for time. Fuck, I forgot the voices of everyone else. Oh, shit! Fuck! I remember that. What was his name again? Ben. Sounded like this. And Damien's like, yeah, boy! Olivia, I don't know yet. I still don't know what Olivia is. I just don't know. What are birds? We just don't know. On screen, I see open PDFs and documents. They look finance-related and filled with abbreviations and jargon I just don't understand. What in the God's name is value-added tax? And what does it have to do with numbers? Maybe I can figure out how to create my own... mic. Oh yeah, we're here to get our account registered for the computer system. We're such dorks! Isn't the bar a game? Oh no. Oh no. Why are you talking about this? What are you doing? Ah! Haunted high school! Okay, listen, there's something going on with the fucking... There's something going on with the fucking sound. We're going back to the main menu. Is it really just this quiet here? It's really just that quiet. Oh. Haunted high school! I didn't mean to scare you. Oh, man. So I knew about this character already, and I'm... Okay. Listen. I need to tell you something about this character, because I looked in the art assets, because, you know, I'm just that kind of guy. Just that kind of guy. The way they handle Liz is hilarious. Liz is composed of the following parts. A body, which is extremely long. A head, just the head, by the way, and some of them are just the face, and the hair comes separate, and the neck for the head. This character occupies 3 character slots on a good day. If this was made for, like, an older console, like, Liz would be a technical challenge. Like, you can't just have one character occupy that many slots. Like, Anon at most is, like, his glasses and face. No, actually, it could be a lot. Liz is large, though. The neck and everything are huge sprites, probably to accommodate for, like, unusual situations and scrolling and stuff. Well, you get the point. I'm just thinking. Olivia. I'll just make Olivia a dark elf. Welcome, Outlander. Would you like to ride my Silt Strider? I will take you to many towns, but we will never go to Cool. You need to go to Cool, don't you? There's a quest in Cool you must fulfill. Unfortunately, Outlander, we don't go there, but everywhere else is the same fine price. Oh, thank Christ, it's just a dino guy with an extremely long neck, and not a specter. Not really. What are you doing with the fiscal report? Were you fucking on her computer, you jackass? Don't touch someone else's finances! Don't do it! Don't do it! I didn't do anything. Oh, his name is Incon. Why am I thinking of Eco? Because of Trico, because my brain is all fucked up. Oh, look at this shit! How the fuck does your biology work, lady? How does your biology work, like, at all? Swallowing something must take, like, a minute to slide down that. Like, a whole fucking solid minute of just watching a lump. How do you breathe? Your lungs must be extremely powerful. Like, those lungs are like bellows, like... every time. Just, like, 25 gallons of air go in and out. I like it, though. She's got a cute outfit. Listen, I just have a soft spot for checkered skirts like that. Because they look great. They just look great. She's got a proper dress shirt under whatever that is. It's probably like a sweater or blouse. It's very nice. I like it. The color combination is also pretty nice because the skin color goes well with the blouse itself, with the shirt. Well, the red goes decent with the hair and creates a nice little razzle-dazzle, you know? She's a Titanoboa. She's a brachiosaurus. Don't you tell me about those brachies. I've been working on that all day. Why did you touch it? I didn't. I only minimized it. Anon, Inko, you've never used a fucking computer, have you? You probably did actually fucking close it. Oh, God. It's a Mac. It's a Mac, and he's used to, like, Windows. So he's like, oh, the close button is, like, on the right, and the minimize button is on the left. It's like the other way around on Mac or something. It was different on Macs and something. I don't fucking know. I'm very stupid. Listen. Please. Please. I need adult. Right. I'm here for a reason. Are you Liz? The brachiosaurus furiously reopens all of her windows for a while. The brachiosaurus furiously reopens all her windows and for a while types out some information before acknowledging me again. Dang. Like, that is a lot of work for one character. Like, with Anon, you just have, like, these set locations you can copy-paste fairly easily. But with this, you have to work without all this stuff. Excuse me? Ben said, because she knows Ben. Like, if we go through Ben, it's a bit more obvious. I wanted to submit something with an art contest going on. Actually, since we're all here, since we're all sexy little men. Ooh. Oh, there's like a little, let's see. I bet Damien will hit it off all right. He mentioned you. Damien mentioned me? Oh, you're the guy that got smeared in the ground last time? It doesn't seem to do anything, but I think it's adorable, apparently. Oh, man. I'm gonna go for this one, because it's funnier. I met Damien and we hit off pretty alright. He mentioned you, and I heard I'd have to wait a while to get my login stuff. Damien mention me? Oh, you're the guy that got smeared into the ground in gym class the other day. Yeah. Yeah, I'm Liz. Don't... She's orbiting me! Whoa. That's creepy as fuck. Listen, a lot of people are into, like, the big snake girls, you know, the ones from XCOM 2 and everything. But, like, big neck, that's new. That's new. We're learning a whole new kink here, babies. Babies and buddies and pals and gals. Your pals can be gals, too. Why are we making this distinction? Why are we limiting ourselves in this horrifying way? LH. Inko. But yeah, I'm new here, so I need a count. Yeah, well, that's no trouble at all. Liz sits down and cracks her knuckles as she starts typing away at the keyboard. How the hell does she know my birthday? I haven't told her anything yet. Alright, let's see if I can get that done for you. In a flourishing display of spreadsheet software expertise, Liz navigates and organizes several documents in seconds. Liz, how do you know my blood type? I'm pretty sure my doctor doesn't even know that one, because I've never been for a draw. Also, the general idea there were a lot of shortcuts and commands, but sheesh. Listen, as someone who's been learning some commands, motherfucker, you have no idea what you can do if you're a little clever. Do you know that the home key sends you to the start of a line, and the end key does the opposite? Did you know, Inko? Inko, did you know? You didn't, did you? You didn't, did you? You're stupid like that. It's alright, Inko. It's alright. You're just not old enough for that yet. Only once you're 21 can you learn about the hotkeys and what scroll lock is about. Trust me, Inko. Once you learn what scroll lock is about, your life will explode. I'm sorry. It used to only be text? What? What do you mean without pictures and windows? The pain of playing a visual novel with only one romance option. I hated that she's a redhead and not a romantic option. I mean, I like Liz. The problem is, the anatomy just makes for a very weird circumstance. How does she sleep? What does her bed look like? Does she coil her head up? Does it, like, wrap around a pole? Is it just a really big bed? Like, seriously, how do you... Like, you have to look down at yourself in awkward... to do it... Like, what if... Like, low ceilings, are they a problem or not? Because she's... Like, she could... The neck and everything, she could just, like, bend earlier or something, right? Ah, so you're an artist too. What? Well, since you want to enter the contest so bad. Yeah, I'm a photographer. With a capital P, I'm German, thank you. Das ist richtig. Oh yeah, are you liking it here so far? Pretty good, although I feel bad about missing almost the entire first day. Oh, it's not your fault. I guess not. There's a funny image where she's eating ice cream and Daniel just looks horrified. Daniel has to fucking watch. Damien has to watch every lump of ice cream vanish into her mouth and slide up and slide down. Does she tilt her head back? Is it uncomfortable to have something peristalsis its way up and then down again? Does she even get brain freeze at that point? Like, the amount of heat she has to lose through her neck alone is absurd. The amount of body heat that's just radiating out of this extremity. Like, the further an extremity goes, the colder it gets. Her brain must be, like, freezing or have its own, like, heating organ. Actually, the neck is probably numb. Although, truth be told, I see those paintings framed in the hall by the principal's office, and it does put a bit of a rain on my parade. Well, you moved to a fucking school. Why did you move to a school where everyone is super good at this if you're just gonna mope about it, Anon? Inko? You dipshit, just go to a school where no one's cool. You get to be cool. Yeah, I get what you mean. I would like it if she's not into this at all. If she's like one of those people who's like, you know, I'm kind of here because I have to. Like, Damien doesn't seem to give a shit about anything, so you can't get anything out of him. But I would like it if the show was like, you know, everyone here is about the fucking art. I just live across the fucking corner, man. I just live here. And I have to deal with all these artistic bitches. Ben won't shut up about his focal distances and exposure length. I don't want to hear about his magic cubes again. I don't want to hear about his magic cubes. I think it's like that by design, honestly. Something about breaking the students' egos. Yeah, man, that's one thing an artist gotta learn. Because, like, it's the fastest way to learn that your life sucks. Giraffes are crazy. Their hearts are running like crazy, and they don't go past 20. Their feet are heavily padded with fat. And even a small wound can make the... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, like, this is what I mean. It's a cute detail, but for someone who knows anatomy, it's terrifying. And then you wanted to improve like crazy so I can reach your goals. At least that's what happened to me. Your goals? Yeah, I'm planning to go to university and get a degree in design and business. Design a user interface, thank you. And that's just the start. Yeah. Ambitious. I don't see anyone can afford not to be, you know. Sorry, I'm still in the cool guy section. We're gonna think about it. Actually, what are we? Are we going to be a fucking like microblogger? Oh, that's just terrible. Are we going to publish a? I mean, like a photo magazine says nice. Like if you're a blogger, you're just stuck in the grind. And when you escape the grind, your life becomes a hollow mess, and you just start abusing minors. And it's like you touched how young? What? It's like, yeah, man, because I got so fucking bored, and there was nothing left in my life, and I was hyped up on meth like 24/7. What do you think I was gonna do when an underage fan knocks at my door? You have any idea what that does to your fucking blood pressure, man? It goes somewhere. But this is like nothing. Like you need a plan, but this is not a plan. This is like gambling. This is like, you know, I'm just gonna be a blogger. I'm just gonna be successful, you know. This is nice. I like this one a lot. It's attainable without being too much. You know, you can always just work for publishing magazines and just be your thing. You know, I'm for the sky and everything. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's something. More than a lot of people here. What's that mean? Like half the school may as well just be in oh, yeah, they did mention that like a lot of them don't actually go anywhere. Which is fair. Like, their egos get crushed and then they're sad about it. Sorry if that sounds rude. Like they aren't taking advantage of the programs here? Oh, wait. Oh. Like they aren't taking advantage of the programs here? Yeah, some don't. Like a friend of mine. You mean Damien? Yeah, I shouldn't have mentioned that. Well, I hope he hasn't been causing any trouble. He can be a bit of a silly Billy. I love the word silly Billy! Yeah! Give me that silly Billy! Yeah! Woo! So, if I give you cocaine, will it actually reach your lungs, or does it just get stuck on your nostrils and, like, airways? Because I imagine that all that cocaine just gets stuck and doesn't actually go anywhere. Like, you wouldn't inhale it. Can you even smoke? Would the stuff just tar up your... Like, I just want to know how this works. Like, I can't imagine the nicotine even reaches your lungs at this point. You need so much goddamn air. It'll be so... Ugh. Like, would it just get stuck? And would you just get, like, high 10 hours down the line when it finally settles in there? Does it even make it up the airways? Does it even reach the peak? Does it go back down again? Like, how does it work? On the plus side, if you ever get stuck in a burning building, I imagine you could just stick your head out the window and be fine. I don't know if it does. I don't know what that even means. Mr. Scary Dave. But yeah, Damien does seem like the kind of person who's not interacting with the programs. Trouble is a bit of an understatement. He's definitely the friendly type. He even partnered with me and Jim and dragged me along to sit with him at lunch. Is that so? Yeah, I was really excited about it too. He was really welcoming. Oh, he's really welcoming me into this lunch friend group thing. Not this again. What? I'm guessing introduce you to Olivia as well. Oh, yes! I was wondering. I cut the recording. And the thing of the series is that I'm going to mention every time it gets cut. So that everyone who's watching is like, get to the fucking point already. And I'm like, hey. So this is this the big standing plot point? Is that Damien's been trying to hook Olivia up for a while, like trying to cure her muteness by just throwing boyfriends at her? Listen, Damien, at some point, maybe Olivia's just gay? Or like ace? Or like wants to fuck a monster? I don't know. Like Damien, at some point, you might as well stop trying. Well, we share a class. Dude, you've been at school for like 1 or 2 periods. You have no fucking idea what classes you share, you dipshit. 1 at the minimum. Well, we share a class, but I didn't get a proper introduction until lunch. Mostly because she didn't say shit. She did draw a picture of me, though. It's inside of this fine book she calls the Death Note. I don't know why she drew my picture instead of putting my name in there, but whatever. Boy, I'm sorry about that, Inko. Did you know that if you write someone's name, it works, but I don't think a picture works, so I guess you're fine for now. Just don't piss her off, alright? Unless you want to die, in which case, hey, go for it, buddy. What, is Damien messing with me? No, Damien's great. It's just like, isn't it weird that you're trying to hook up with someone you've met like 24 hours ago, dude? Like, fucking hell. Calm down. Get to know her first. See if there's any chemistry, you idiot. Jesus. He's just maybe a little too eager. Is this about a threesome? Don't stop it. Shoosh. Get out of here. Maybe he's a little too eager. If he considers you a friend to him, he'll want to be a... Oh, no. Oh, he's one of those. Oh no, he's breaking one of the nerd rules. Friends of friends. Okay, so there's a geek social fallacy that we need to fucking talk about right now. Let's talk about it. Let's see. Ostracizers are evil. Friendship before all. Friendships are transitive is geek social fallacy number 4. Every carrier of Geek Social Fallacy 4, GSF4, at some point has said, wouldn't it be great if all my friends were in one place in one big happy party? If you go into the last paragraph, you may be recovering GSF4 sufferer carrier. Basically, the idea is that if, you know, if I'm friends with Inko, then Inko can be friends with my friends. But that's not how that works. You know, like, you have some common ground, but that common ground can't be, like, let's say I'm friends with Damien because I think Damien's a cutie and I want to give him a kiss. I think he's a very sporty cutie, and I want to give him a pat on the chest because he stops the baseball from fucking caving my skull in. I'm not going to be friends with the guy that he's a friend with because he thinks that person writes really nice sonnets. Like, I don't care about sonnets. You care about sonnets, Damien. I don't. Like, your French groups are... The way to look at it is every friend group has, like, an angle of attack that within which you can give a shit, right? And that angle is aimed a certain way. And it can be one way. Like, they might be mine. I might be in his, but it doesn't have to, you know, you gotta find that stuff. Like, what is your friend group then, Damien? Are they just people that you know and like, or is there a legitimate connection that you're building on? Is there something that ties them together? Like, Inko is a bit of an outcast, but Liz seems to be established, as does Ben, because they're both, like, in positions of school authority, so... I'm just saying, like... Specifically, he wants you to be Olivia's friend. What's wrong with that? Nothing. Nothing at all. But you've seen Olivia, and you can probably tell she's a bit unresponsive. Doesn't really like to talk to anyone, not even Damien. Yeah, even Damien was like, "Wheep." So you can definitely try to be her friend, but just know that she'll most likely just ignore you. Playing hard to get is not a fun romantic trait, by the way. Like, what is the appeal of Olivia at this point is a great question, and I like that. You know, it doesn't have to be answered right away. We're not even doing anything yet. It's Damien that's fucking around. But I like to know what makes Olivia a redeeming character, other than that she happens to be good at art and she's in a wheelchair. Like, you gotta have that. There's gotta be a moment where both sides open up and go, yes, we are now friends and we are now dating, and this is why, and it's a very good reason. Instead of like, let's smooch. Oh boy, it's smooching time. No, it's more like, oh boy, no, can I do that? Oh boy, no, let's just move on with life. You don't like Olivia? Well, no. I do. She's fine, I guess. I sit with her at lunch, after all. And I'm sure you'll get along with us just fine. And hey, I'd love to see Olivia make a friend. Just don't get too invested in trying to get her to warm up to you. She is cold-blooded, so, like, you gotta warm her up by rubbing her the whole goddamn day with your warm-blooded body. Good luck with that, by the way, buddy, because, you're trying to beat the tropical sun there. There's a history to that warning. Why does she stick around then if she doesn't want to be friends? Because Damien just keeps grabbing her wheelchair every time she tries to leave. Damien doesn't mention they live together. What? Fucking what? That's a new one. They're siblings? Not exactly. You'll have to ask him about it. Huh. Are they adopted? Because if they're adopted... Damien is also just incredibly patient and outgoing. I envy him. But yeah, he would like nothing more than everyone in the world getting along like best buddies. Unless you're like Damien and can be patient to a brick wall forever, your time is probably better spent elsewhere. And that's just me saying, and so she takes out like a lipstick out of her bag and misses because she barely ever does that stupid trick. And Inko's like, listen, I'm not really interested in girls who wear plaid. It's the biggest social faux pas, and I need to become popular. You don't get it, do you? Woo! Does wrap her neck around you? Liz, if you ever want to warm up to me, just wrap around me like a radiator, and we'll make it work. Oh, fuck. There's the laughter I missed. So, how serious are you about your ambitions? By the way, when are we doing a fucking registration? Are we registering you or what? Pretty serious, I think. Are you, though? You got to say that with a lot of gusto, buddy. Liz nods. The nod of someone who is only barely agreeing. Something to keep in mind, then. It's a struggle, but like Damien says, we gotta keep trying, right? Liz gave me a half-hearted smile, but she still seems sad about something. Probably because she wants to date me. I am the coolest kid in town, after all. A lot of social cred. Also, it might be because I have a packet of salad in my right jacket pocket and she's been eyeing it since I showed up. I don't know how to introduce the concept to her, but I really want to share it because I really don't want that salad. It's all soggy at this point. What a picture to log into. Yeah, man, that's a head. Anyway, sorry for talking your ear off about private matters. You still want to get that submission turned in? You still want to join the contest, buddy? Because you don't have time for the contest and talking to a brick wall. Brick walls take time, dude. Oh, your head moved again. She stops for a second and on one tab and she stops for a second on one tab to scan for something. And got it. She motions her head to the back of the room. The printer hums to life. Holy shit, they still require printed I get up and get the paper. Both my username and passwords, there are strings of numbers. I take a snapshot of the username and password so I won't have to remember it. Destroy the paper properly, you dip dumbass. Thanks. Anyway, you should hurry. Lunch is ending school. Also, would you please destroy your password? Like, you dumbass. Cybersecurity is very important in this day and age. I know it's just your school account, but you're gonna regret it. Someone's gonna Why is she still in the Enki pose? She's been in the Enki pose the whole time. What? Nice that Pollum is here, though. See? I'm inviting all my friends to all the inappropriate places. Just like Damien said was right. Right. According to the time display on the monitor, I've only got 10 minutes left. Holy. Unlike in Pi Volcano High, time actually exists. We actually have time to do some stuff. Classes aren't 5 minutes. I followed the instructions on the printout, finally getting to the student hub of the website. Please tell me there's embarrassing banners. And thankfully the art contest is displayed for dominant. Of course it is. But please, it's got to be an embarrassing banner. Come on, put a webpage. You did it in Snoot Game. Do it here. Clicking through a couple of links, I finally find the submission instructions. It's simply a matter of putting my entry details as the name of the file and dragging it into the school. Wow. So someone just scrapes that whole thing? Neat. Plugging in my portable portfolio hard drive, I create a copy of my magnum opus. And then a quick rename, drag it here, and just in time. Listen, motherfucker. Listen, I don't give a flying fucking shit what you think. You are not just in time. You are not just in time. I hate him, but he's always just in time. Can't argue that. Just also smug about it, you know? I take the extra minute to safely undock my hard drive and log out the computer. Oh my god, you clicked on the little Windows tray thing, and I'm like, please let me unplug. Boop. And the Windows goes, got you covered. And then I was like, Income was like, yeah. What a dork. He has a little smile. I can make it Liz. She's completely out to work. Liz, don't you have shit to do? Like lunch hours, whatever. Although I imagine that since she's the treasurer, she has like special hours and stuff. Wasn't that like a thing they mentioned? Like, she has like the work day today or something. Don't think interrupting is a good idea, especially after what Olivia said about, especially after what she said about Olivia and our own time. I opt to simply leave her be, heading out of the room and to the library for class. After all, it's time for the class I've been looking forward to the most. Hi, Gleason with a smile, yeah! This day is certainly turning out better than yesterday. Inco is the person that closes all their programs in Windows before they turn off their Ew! Ew, Inco, ew! I fucking bet. You know what he does, Cloaker? You know how Notepad++, you can close it and it saves everything? He's the one that saves all of his files on Notepad++ before he closes it, even though it saves it for you. Ew! And on Inco, ew, ew! you goody two-shoes, ew! I just hope I didn't jinx it for myself. Oh, come on, it's just getting to class. You'll be on time. My nerves have been acting up when I first stepped back into the classroom. Made even worse when I was hit with another flashbang. After my 20 other classmates have finished laughing, Mr. Yataka made a show of waving the freshly taken photo from a fold-up camera from the 70s. Ew! I dub this portrait de Tudor Saint-Paul. I'm British. Hello. Cool, mate. Just love saying core. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, fair enough. After he thumbtacked the shots on a corkboard filled with poor snapshots of everyone else, Monsieur kind of reassured me and sat me right next to Ben. He managed to sum up his syllabus in under a minute, instead of taking the majority of the time to go over a first lesson and assignment on exposure and lighting. You're in high school, not in college. What the fuck? Dude! With each new light fixture he brought out and explained, I felt my mind swirl faster with the new possibilities of old shots. If only I had that then. I could have used that. Yeah, man, that's fun. Like, you learn stuff and you're like, oh. Wait, what? The student down here. Oh my god. That's mean. Dr. Giggler will have your ass, Mr. Yerakan. Your British ass. To be fair, Dr. Giggler, knowing what she's like, would probably really have it out for the British, in general. Because the British don't have a good track record in the things that she cares about, even despite their punk scene. Anyway, he's learning. Now that you had a small taste of it, we'll start on your first photography assignment. Proper lighting. And I mean, fuck it, we're looking up one of the files. I need to make sure that I'm getting this voice right. Shut up, video game. I need to make sure that I'm doing this right. Let me see if I can find the Yatakan on a glance. Nope. He's in here somewhere. Hell if I know where, though. That's the second class, so it might be this one. It might be the other. Just wanted to make a little cut. Oh, let it slide. Here, I mentioned the gravy. Like, if you popped a balloon, I would cry. I was a little baby, and now if you... Oh, let it slide. Here, fetch. Ah, that's a second concussion. For now, why don't you share with one of your classmates? There we go. I found it. Yeah, haha! I found it! Now that you've had a small taste of it, we'll start your first photography assignment. Proper lighting. That's lighting, not with an N. If any one of you bring in a Tesla coil, I will be very upset, and I will Tesla coil you. I will show you the power of the Russian Empire. Excuse me. My Russian contact is calling me and telling me I've blown my cover. Sorry, gotta go back. See you later, toodles and such. Do not mind the iron curtain device that is being built in the school plaza. It is merely for the invading forces, you see. It's not Irakan, it's Yarakan. Actually, if it's Japanese, it would be Iai. Iai-dakan. Iai-dakan? Iai-dakan. I don't even know. Probably the uncle of Nasser and Fang. He would totally be the uncle, yeah. He's the cool uncle that, like, brought Fang the guitar or something. Or introduced her to some cool bands. I'm practically salivating at the thought. Finally, I get to electrocute that Nasser guy. Why do I get the feeling it would shove me into a locker? Mr. Yadakan had just finished his first lesson, where he handed out all sorts of equipment to look over. Isn't it weird that Ben is the one who's Japanese, but Yadakan goes with a British accent? Narrator, what the hell are you doing with your life? The first time I've handled some of these things, like an enormous box light. Oh man, are they going to give you one of those YouTuber ring lights too? Those are super cool. Is it one of those LED box lights that run like actually super hot? Yeah, I mean, that kind of connection would be interesting, but Fang's mother and dad don't fit that profile at all. It just wouldn't work. Like, I guess it would work if you made them look like, in the sense of, like, relatives, but that's a different thing. It looks really off, though. But then again, like, Nasser and Fang are, like, black and fucking white. They're, like, miles apart, so, hey, he fits in just fine. Yadakan is just from the Japanese side of the family. I don't want to talk about that one. The main reason I don't want to talk about it is because he keeps telling Ripley, hey, Ripley, stop fucking shooting innocents. And he's like, no, I'm an American cop. I shoot innocents. And he's like, no. No. You throw tourists in jail, and you use the draconian legal system to extract money from them. You know, you make more fun that way. You know? You have a legal system that fucking sucks. They can agree on that one, I guess. It's the first time I handle some of these things, like the enormous box light, that was still taking up the entirety of my desk. I can't take notes, and I can't even look at myself. Remember, though, that these are just tools meant to enhance the photo. The actual photo still needs to be actually good, or I'll laugh at you. I will laugh like a British man laughs when he takes all the slaves from the coast to his ship. Ha ha ha, ha 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 ha. So many gold doubloons will be mine once I've sold you on the Atlantic trade. Why do you keep bringing that up? Ah, you see, it's where I got my money, and where I can afford to own an authentic Australian ostrich quill. Are there ostriches in Australia? I wouldn't know, but that's where I got it from. You can highlight a turd all you want. It is still a turd. Except if the... Isn't there like a whole like animation thing that's like about a poopy? Like, dude, the subject matter doesn't matter. The point matters. If there's an artistic intent behind taking a picture of a shit, like, let me tell you something. There is artistic merit to taking a picture of a poopy with the idea of people don't take pictures of poopy. Why don't people take pictures of poopy? Just waiting. Yay, we're back. All right, yeah, like in Goodbye Volcano High, I think just the models are the problem. Like the models aren't designed for those kinds of mouths, which is weird because that's like where you whatever. But yeah, like Yatakan, you can take a picture of a poop, and the poop is the point. You dingus. The crude language guarantees a choco from the hat. Ooh, a turd. God damn it, fucking nerds. The teacher looks over at the clock and hums. I mean, to be honest, they've at least implied there was a fucking lesson. Unlike in some games where the Mrs. Roberts just talks for 5 minutes and class is over, I guess. I should not do that with a bottle full of water near all this electrical equipment. Holy shit, you dumbass! Well, I see that we managed to finish this lecture a tad bit early. It's probably because I talk as fast as that Mr. Yahtzee Croshaw. Did you know that Yahtzee Croshaw has one of the highest words per minute in the universe? I don't believe that. Well, you should. I'm pretty sure he's Australian, not even British. Don't you deny that. Cool, mate. You little cunt, you want to come over here? Fang's anger expression is meant to look bad, in the sense that it aggravates the soul. Why don't we all take these last 10 minutes to compare notes, and maybe even consider doing the assignment as a call-out piece with a classmate? Yeah, man! Get some call-out pieces. It's a great way to get everyone's confidence up. Like, you can show artists, like, you'll never be as good as this, or you can have them work together and build up that community spirit. So it's like, listen, you're not competing with that artist. You are working together to form the artistic community. Hold on. I Want to Be the Gator has to address the AI elephant in the room. Given its subject matter, it doesn't have to. One thing out of the way. It doesn't have to. That it can do it without them. But we live in an era where, like, AI art is really encroaching on, like, the existence of artists in the corporate commercial space. Like, this game might culturally be irrelevant in, like, a year as the topic matter doesn't exist. So, I'm just saying that, some people will ask questions why it's not addressed. It doesn't have to. Again, it's not the point of the game. You don't have to. But it's something that just came to me, and it feels like something that someone might complain about. I don't. Because I don't want to talk about artificial intelligence. I want him to kiss the fucking gator already. I want to give big smooch. You want to know, after cutting videos, what really gets in the way of a kiss? Talking about politics. Ugh. I want to be the gator. I Want to Be the Gator is the body swap story that no one wants to tell. Yatakan vanishes. The room is quick to fill with the sound of chatter. I wonder if hey. I turn to Ben and see his ego. Well, you're both photographers, you dumbass. Of course. Although, admittedly, I think there's a bit more to it to do a collab piece with a non-artist. Like, I understand what you're going for, Inko, but showing photography transforming a statue or a painting or a sketch, like augmenting a physical medium through photography, is a very good way to show lighting. You dumbass. Like, make like a quadrant thing where it's overexposed, underexposed, or like different lighting or shade. Like, that is a way better collab than working with another photographer. Just saying, buddy. Also, it shows I'm interested in cross-disciplinary, teacher stuff. That's Snake Eater after you get the gator, guys. Listen, they'll think I'm a chicken with this chicken suit on. They're trying to get a Rizda. No! Do you want to join? Do you want to do a joint piece? Since you do not know any good spots in the school. No, this is like a good reason to fucking explore the school and find them. Ben! This is a perfect excuse to find them! Ah! This is why I want Trico to be like in the school paper. Also, because I think it's fucking hilarious to have a plot point beat at the entire photography club. Okay, let me talk about this. I want Trico to be on the school paper because, one, it's kind of cute, and it's a thing that gets thrust on him. Also, Trico's parents move around a lot, and he's always the guy taking the pictures because he's been there for like a month, so no one gives a shit about Trico. So he's the one always taking the pictures, so he has that experience. So it ties into the characters. He's always the bridegroom, never the bride. And then he gets... Basically, it's like, yeah, now it's your job. But it's an excuse for Trico to see the fucking town. Here, Trico, take some pictures of town you think are neat, because you're from outside, you know? You'll look at it with different eyes. Go around and look at things. Like, come on, Ben, you're just gonna limit my worldview with your big glasses. Although it's cute that they both have prescription glasses and they're both photographers. They're using lenses to compensate for their feeble biological bodies. You see, Ben, through the camera I can see the world sharper than the ordinary man. I pull out the assignment sheet from underneath the lightweight light. I pull out the assignment sheet from underneath the lightweight light on my desk and give it a quick scan again. Present a set of photographs demonstrating your understanding of proper lighting. You are allowed to borrow one lighting tool and must take the shot on the school premises. Fun fact, we own the rights to your picture and we will be using it for commercial and advertising purposes by taking the picture... What? You must also learn. Yes, of course, Inko-san. You must understand that your rights as an artist are always under constant pressure of people who want to steal it from you. God damn it, Ben. This is not how I wanted to learn this. And... Oh wait, I'd probably read this in like his voice. Present a set of photos demonstrating your understanding of proper lighting. You are allowed to borrow one lighting tool and must take the shot on school premises. And I swear, I've handed out this assignment for years now. I've handed out this assignment for years now. If one more student just takes a picture of the hallway outside the classroom, I'm going to personally throw them over the railing. Remember, we are on the 2nd floor. That is the 1st floor if you're British, and I will throw you with gusto. Be original, please. I've got the perfect place for it. If we work together, we can use 2 items. Yeah, because you can work together. Like, perfect time, actually, to show, like, what happens if you take a light and you photograph through it. Like, if it's a ring light, you can photograph through it. If you have the lights behind the item, in front of the item, to the side. Like, what happens if you also have the sun present or normal interior lighting. Like, there's a lot you can do there, buddy. I'm not a fucking photographer and I'm talking about this shit. Come on! Hire me as a consultant. I know nothing about photography. Rule of thirds, what's that? Oh, I'm losing my shit. Oh, please. Send help. Please. Why did someone put a Psyduck head on a Gundam? And why is it in my feed? Oh, sorry, I need a hot minute. Okay. The golden ratio. Don't you talk to me about the golden ratio. You know what they say? Speaking is silver, but the ratio is golden. That doesn't mean anything! The offer is too tempting. I mean, the benefit is that Ben is a photographer, he knows the place. Like, doing it with someone else gives you the advantage of doing something unique and interesting. Ben gives you the benefit of stability. Like, do you want to take the risk, or do you want the steady grade? Although Ben probably is an overachiever, considering he's dating a punk and everything. I hold out my hand, and Ben takes and shakes it, sealing the pact. No, you're supposed to spit or have blood, you dingus. My face is feeling weird from all the smiling today. My doctor says that I will die because of all my smiling glands being completely exhausted by the age of 21. But in truth, I'd been enjoying Mr. Yadakan's class so much I could... We're zooming in. We're slowly zooming in. It feels like I've the entire world to gain from Mr. Yadakan's lesson. But it's not having this shit. Oh. Okay, so the thing about Call Me Fang and the protagonist Kun in that has cool brain powers and can like think 1,000 million times a second. So the idea is that eventually the reader realizes his internal monologues are way too fucking long. Like, how does he think all this in 5 seconds? And he's like, I thought all that in 5 seconds. And it's like, what? I kind of want to do the same with Trico, where it's this awkward, like, what? How can you do that? You can't just do that. But it's if I'm not joking, I can pull twice. Although I kind of, oh shit, fuck my wire, no! Okay, I saved it. I think I saved it. Oh, oh no. Oh no. I lost a viewer, and I only have one like, and there are 12 people here. Sad note. Ah, the entire world to explore, seeing as ever since and the entire world to explore, seeing as ever since I made the move, I hadn't had the time to fully explore full Caldera Bluffs. I heard there's this cool place called Skin Row with lots of humans in it. His eyes are falling, he's getting sad. No, Ben is getting sick of her shit. Sure, on occasion I go out, so... How long have you been here anyway? Like, I don't think we mentioned, like, has he been here a while? I guess he has. I guess he's been here for a little bit. Nice to get that information. Sure, on occasion I go out on my own to parks and stuff, but who doesn't? Look at him, he's just... Besides, I'd be a pretty lame photographer if I didn't go out and find stuff to photograph. You know what? I've been meaning to do a little looking around here. I do have a point where the protagonist Kun is like fucked up, and Trish is the one who constantly shakes him out of it. Well, that's funny. That's just for the fun. Ben, no! So, to everyone else, this assignment makes them have to explore the school, but I get to. Pretty sweet deal if I do so myself. Oh my god, he's so annoyed. Oh no, I blew too hard. Now there's... no. I exhaled too hard. And I blew things away. The hall outside the classroom is only one major photo op. Between that and the murals outside, I'm certain I can find something cool. Yeah, it's a good way to show, like, what happens if you light up the... No, the murals won't work on their own. Since my first thought was to use them, that means someone else's... Since it was my first thought to use them, that likely means someone else's first... Oh, wait, sorry. I don't know why, but I insist on getting the reads right on at least once. Since it was my first thought to use them, that means it's likely someone else's first thought too. I need to think outside the box a bit. Think of some way to use the school's architecture to my advantage in a way that... Inko. My thoughts are disrupted by a worried-looking Ben. Maybe you should see a doctor, man. Head injuries are no laughing matter. They are not! If you have headaches, vomiting, differences in consciousness or personality, red flag symptoms, you should know them. Thank you. Remember the ABCs. But that's only for the initial incident. Getting so full of himself. I love it. I love how once he feels a little humble, but it's also like the second he gets to it to be anything more, he's like, I'm so clever. It's cute. I'm fine. What were we saying? I was asking you how you were doing, you know, with the school and the classes. It's been 2 fucking days, Ben. It's been 2 days and like half a day. Come on. Why is everyone asking him questions like it's been a week? Oh, right. Doing good. Really good, actually. I'm in a class that I'm 100% enjoying and starting to make some genuine friendships. Compared to the complete disaster of yesterday, today's been astoundingly positive. That is good to hear. Yeah, I even got some friends now. Yeah, great. What about your art submission? Was Liz able to help? There's something nibbling at the corner of my thoughts at the mention of the long-necked girl. Is that a window, or is that like a painting off to the side? It feels weird for that to be a view. It feels too open for a school campus. Because the picture of the hallway to the classroom showed like a bunch of trees and buildings. Like, I don't know, it just feels a bit weird. To me. Sorry. That's me being weird. I don't know Americans. Their weird architecture. Architecture is when you texture the building incorrectly. And you get odd seams and clipping. Upset stomach diarrhea. Hey, it's Pepto-Bismol. Yeah, she gave me login stuff and everything. Uploading the submission was a piece of cake after all. Awesome. That does make you a competition now. Oof. Liz and I, what does Liz do? Computer artist? Does she have a tablet? Does Liz have a tablet? Like a drawing tablet, not like a computer tablet? She told me she submitted... Yeah, she told me she submitted something. I'm a bit concerned since I don't have as much time to prepare it all. Oh, wait, no. I take liberties sometimes, and that's exactly what Goodbye Volcano High did. But I'm not professional. I shouldn't be doing the same as them. Their reads are way better, though. Like, when they get to act, they get to act. They are not the problem. I'm not going to give the voice actor Goodbye Volcano High shit. They were fine. They did what they needed to, and they did a great job. She told me she had submitted something, yeah. I'm a bit concerned since I didn't have as much time to prepare anything, but... Yeah, you just kind of dumped in. Like, you have like a whole... Hey, everyone has got a chance. You never know. Yeah, she was pretty cool about it, too. The whole friend group seems pretty welcoming. That whole friend group is pretty welcoming. I think I'm pretty lucky. Lucky? Ben seems perplexed by my statement. You said something at lunch when Livia vanished? I'm noticing a silent paraplegic. Oh. I'm noticing for a silent paraplegic, she sure has a lot of people upset. Why does everyone give a shit about what she thinks? Because she won a contest once? Get over yourself, Ben. Get over yourself. No! We're down to 11 viewers and 3 likes. I'll die if it dips any lower. My spleen will violently erupt into my heart, and I'll have too much blood. I'll have too many bloods in my system. I'll die from blood overdose. Do you want that? You got some hidden drama with her too. Did you try to kiss her? Was she your last date? Not really. Wait, two? Who, I love how he looks. He's on you. The Atticon calls out to us, striding over to inspect. I take it you gentlemen are conversing about your assignment together, and not idle gossip. Of course, Mr. Atticon. We were just discussing where we take our picture. Right, Ben? Well, that's good then. Good thing you guys weren't talking about something off topic, like gossip. Lunch hour was literally an hour ago, you dumbasses. You could have talked then. That would be pretty embarrassing use of your time right off the bat, I think. Especially considering you're currently the subject of some fairly humorous gossip, aren't you, Mr. Nito? I am awash in a wave of shame of his words. I look at Ben, and I can see, he's got the second-hand cringe. Ew! I look at Ben, and I can see he feels it well. Nobody likes the second-hand cringe. Nobody likes second-hand cringe. It's disgusting. It's like drinking Pepto-Bismol right from the Pepto-Bismol cow teat. Nobody wants that. Don't ask about the Pepto-Bismol cow, or how it is milked. I will not answer the question. Not after class, not before class. Sorry. I'm gonna eat a chocolate egg now. No, I can't. I have to narrate all this stuff. I don't have time for eating. If the air around someone needs cleaning, clear it yourself. Attica has a point. Maybe once a friendship established, I can learn more about her. Alright, off you go. And remember to get your assignment done, and... Oh, wait. Alright, off you go. And remember to get your assignment done by the end of the week. The room empties out slowly. Most of our peers still chatting and discussing the plans of their assignment. Before I can continue talking to Ben about our project, the Stuco president is already packed up and exiting the room. I guess... Did you add him on your phone? You should have added him on your phone already. Packing up my own notebook, I wave goodbye to my new favorite teacher and head off to the next class. Yeah, maybe. Show me that Pepto-Bismol cow. Give me that fat hot dog. What is this room? The real enemy of humanity. Ancient Egypt. Walking into history class for the first time, and it's about what I expected it to look like. Pictures of historical figures, small relics from various regions, and cartography of the Earth during its stages of continental drift. I can smell the colonialism. Although I notice there's a distinct lack of a teacher in the class. Maybe finishing up their lunch, I imagine. Must be finishing up their lunch, I assume. Yeah, we're gonna get the deep lore. Goodbye Volcano High doesn't need history classes. Like, it's not really a thing you have to do, but... if you want a lore dump, might as well put it in the obvious place. Well, better get a good seat now before they're all taken. Eeny, meeny, miny. This one. I settle myself to my chosen deck and pull up a history book and notebook, along with a pencil. You nerd! As the classroom fills with more and more students, it becomes a blur of vibrant scales and feathers and stuff. A few minutes pass, and I'm wondering where the teacher... Oh, a few minutes pass, and I'm still wondering where the teacher is. The stubbornness of the door slamming stops... Oh, the suddenness of the door slamming open stops any and all noise. It's quiet enough to hear a pin drop. Oh no, it's Principal Spears! The figure walks into the classroom and... Oh, sweet heaven, no. He stands there and stares down at everyone. He's just standing there and staring everyone down. Menacingly! Of course he's the history teacher. He's as old as dirt. He's the history teacher too. Oh, no. Thanks for walking me to my classroom, Solly. Of course, Miss Procklin. Attention! Oh, thank Raptor chooses a seasonal teacher. The Raptor woman adjusts... God damn, she's cute. But why do you look like a character from Team Fortress 2? Look at her. She's that lady from Team Fortress 2! I think Goodbye Volcano High needed a little bit of world building because the whole world is gonna fucking end. You need to... Like, something would work. Listen, she is the TF2 lady. Why do I know this? Who knows? I just do. I just have random information about Team Fortress 2. I watch a lot of the YouTubers complain about a game that hasn't seen an update in 15 trillion years, and it's hilarious to me. Mrs. Pauling. Okay, listen. I gotta look up Mrs. Pauling. We're gonna see how much she looks like it. Because that's motherfuckers just copied her. You little dips. You get 7 likes and 12 concurrent viewers. My spleen is receding. Thank you. My spleen is receding. Yeah, I know. It's already been explained, 517342, that he is supposed to be Soldier. He was not rocket jumping, so I couldn't recognize him. But when he mentioned trimping, I knew exactly who I was dealing with. Alright, you maggots. We're gonna trimp all of you off of this ledge. And you better make the landing, or there'll be no health packs for nobody. Teleporters are for winners. Bread is for losers. You can't just steal characters like that video game. The Raptor woman adjusts the glasses as he scans around the room before looking down at the paperwork in her hands. That's books, not paperwork. Looks like we'll have some late arrivals, but let's get down to business. I know that I introduced myself yesterday, but for any of those who weren't there... A momentary glance makes me believe Solly told her about my absence. That's nice of him! What a nice teacher Solly is! Solly, you are a good person despite the fact that you love yelling at people. What a nice guy! My name is Miss Procklin, and this is history class. Of course. In this course, we'll be learning about the history of our primeval ancestors and their advancements throughout history. You can say that it'll be like going back in time. Is that... No, listen. I had a very funky history teacher in high school who treated history like it was a fucking shit show. It was great. Despite admittedly false enthusiasm, everyone in class responds with an uninterested murmuring. Not sure why, though. This all sounds so exciting. Shut up, Inko, you nerd. She walks over to her desk and places down a pile of folders before flipping over to her own special version of the history book. With a click of a button, she also turns to the projector to reveal a prepared slideshow for today's lecture. To learn about the extensive history of saurians and their culture is something I've yearned for. Why are you calling them saurians? They're dinosaurs. You've been calling them Sorry, I made a community post and I'm very excited to use that information to... If you can all turn your books to pages 36, we'll begin with the first chapter detailing the earliest interactions between saurians and humanids. Well, that sounds interesting. Slideshow. Please, you have artists who have free time. Let them draw a crappy slideshow. Oh, wow. I think I jinxed myself. It turns out humanity ate the saurians and turned them into briskets, and then wore them as leather coats. That's not a very good first introduction, I'll say. Inko is not just rich, he's also a nerd! No! Mrs. Procklin's history class is the polar opposite to Yadakan's photography class. Her introduction to the class engagement first, but things have slowed down to an unbearably slow crawl. My eyes scanned over the introductory text of the first chapter. Despite... I made a cut, alright? I made a cut. Clean, fresh cut! Despite tensions between the two groups, human settlers and... Despite tensions between the two groups, human settlers to the New World would continue to make overtures of trade with the native Velociraptor tribes. Only the Velociraptors? Pretty sure I've read this line 3 times by now. I tear my eyes away from the page and I was blinking the boredom away. I look up to the teacher staring down at very papers on the desk with laser focus. I must have stared too long, though, because I end up in a staring contest with the Procklin. What a name, Miss Procklin. She raises an eyebrow at me. Okay, then, write down notes of page... Okay then, Write down notes of pages 3 through 7 about the discovery of the New World. Like, here's a question, right? I'm assuming these guys are post. How would they present this? Because there are 2 very different ways to go about this. One is... Saurian kind is introduced to humanity and how it impacts their culture, like leadership changes, what trade brought to them. And the other is, yeah! We're coming to civilize you bastards! Without even fully comprehending the words before me, I am copying the entire... Inko, that is not how you make notes. Don't do that. Like, I did that, but that's how my brain works. I don't know if it works like... If you got a photographic memory, Inko, I get the punt. Absent-mindedly, I begin to recall everything that's happened so far with my new classmates. Ben carries himself with a lot of refinement, and is easily my first pick as a first photography partner. But that Maya girl, she doesn't seem to want to make friends. Of course, I could have figured that out from the cold look she gave me yesterday, not to mention the rude hand gesture. Damien's very friendly, maybe a bit too enthusiastic sometimes. Although my encounter with Liz was brief, I can tell she's dependable. My progress with making friends has been good. All things... Oh, wait. My progress in making friends has been pretty good, all things considered. Looks like less of a problem since... Yeah, like, I guess that helps, or makes it weird. I guess it's really weird. Like, did they have, like, the whole, like, is this human actually a half dinosaur? Like, that's terrifying. Damien sold one of his last 2 working brain cells for magic beans. Damien, what are these? Oh man, they're like magic beans. Like if I plant them, I get to go to the clouds to collect my gold. It's an investment. I wonder how like random it is. Like what are the odds that you get a human or a dino? That's a fun question. Then there's Olivia. So far she's still an enigma, and coupled with the apparent history she has with the others, it makes me all the more curious about her. Being curious is not romantic. Shut up. They say that it would be a bad idea to get invested, but in the end it's effectively gossip and hearsay. Fair enough. Martin Luther King is a dino. Ooh. They're post-racism. Where are they on that scale, anyway? This has come something as a shock to me, but... What do we have here, Miss Halford? The sudden voice of Miss Prockling snaps me out of my thoughts. I lean my head over to see the teacher looking down at... Olivia! We're showing more classes? As luck would have it, I share not 1 but 2. You've been here for 2 days. You got 3 more to go, motherfucker. There's a lot more chances. What I gotta say, the fact that Olivia sits there with one hand down, like something about it makes it look like Olivia's just constantly giving everyone sass. I must have been so jaded from trying to read this textbook that I didn't even notice the girl in the wheelchair. Why are there still anthro-monkeymen? Don't ask questions. Why are there still triceratopses and pterodactyls and everything? Like, If it's male, it takes after the father. If it's female, it takes after the mother. Is that a Snoot game? It's probably one of the bonus chapters or something. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty slick, buddy. She sits in the front row, diagonally in front of me. I thought you were going front seat's a bit too much, yeah. Mrs. Her being like skin color gets me. And I don't think she noticed the strange twist of fate herself. You're in the same year, dude. You're gonna share a couple of classes. Why are you pretending this is so special? You dingus. On only the 2nd day of school and already doodling in class again. She proceeds to pick up the piece of paper from Olivia's desk. Looks like she's been drawing on it, though. I can't tell what they are from sitting. Listen, Olivia, I know history is not the most exciting subject to learn, but you could at least pretend you were taking notes. The only response I hear from Olivia is a heavy sigh before leaning her head back down. Olivia, you are paralyzed from the waist down, not from the neck down, or I guess the jawline if your head is flopping like that. While the teacher returns to skulking around the room, Olivia hunches over a notebook. Although I don't think those are notes she's taking. No one would be doing something like that with the excuse me. No one would do something like that with the totalitarian teacher patrolling the room. It's an attempt to get all of us to focus, but it's really distracting. I'm fighting a losing battles to keep my eye... Why are you so tired? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He has lacks of consciousness. Anon is having concussion problems. He needs to see a doctor. Yes, thank you, Infamous Cloaker, for reminding us of the Olivia mod for Pizza Tower, which I will almost certainly download if I ever play that game. It's so dumb. I love it. My jaws clenched tight to suppress the loud yawn building inside, even as Miss Prockling skulks right past me. Just before my drowsiness can overtake me, I notice the minute movement from the corner of my eye. It turns out I'm hallucinating, just like that guy from Fahrenheit. It's giant space lice. Well, that can't be good. Like I said, artists have too much free time. Let them draw some stupid doodles for your video game. One of my classmates glances up at the teacher, whose eyes are roving over the side of the room, and down to scribble. That's awkward. Down to scribble something down. Like, back down again works a bit better. Whatever, I'm just nitpicking. The paper is then folded into a neat little note, and I watch as the person as the next person carefully unfolds the sheet and scribbles on it, passing it along again. Curiosity thoroughly piqued. Curiosity is thoroughly piqued. I wait anxiously in my seat for the baby to get to me. Ugh, whatever. It's a dangerous game, passing the note along so Procling doesn't see. You're the one who's gonna get caught because you're the protagonist, coon, buddy. If I'm participating, does that make me a slacker? The student to my side makes a move to toss the note over and... but Procling starts turning around right then. He flinches and drops the hot potato on my desk in a flash. I nearly slam my own paper over the page to cover it some sight. As Procling continues the lecture about how raptors and humans eventually started to get along because they traded narcotic leaves or something like... Hang on. When Reed was getting high on Carf Man, he was just living up to the traditions of the ancestors. He was celebrating the human dinosaur spirit, man, of us coming together over getting fucking stoned, dude. You can't stop me. I cannot be stopped. And as you can see on the board here... Now! Why are you like this? You're such a dork, Inko! I lift my paper. Luckily, there's plenty of space left. As for what everyone has drawn... not so solid attempt at a race car. Rough sketches of some eyes. A bunch of doodles. Names in various stylized fonts that I could only describe as graffiti and... Oh, yeah, of course. It's not a high school if someone hasn't drawn a penis. Is it a dinosaur penis? And does it look different? I have to know there are some people who will ask me questions. Yeah, you can't stop me! You fools! You were too worried! You were too worried! And if I could be stopped, never thinking if you should... Oh, wait, the other way around, sorry. You were too busy worrying about if you you were too busy worrying if I should be stopped to consider if you could! There we go. Oh, no, no, no! I have a tablet! Fuck this shit. Get out of here, chocolate eggs. I haven't eaten you yet. I have a drawing tablet. I'm an artist, please. Take me seriously. I get to show Mrs. Procling with stink lines coming off her. Sheesh, I'm not gonna caught with this. There's too many penises. Am I gonna draw a penis? No. I could draw a penis, but I won't. That being said, I'm drawing a blank. What should I draw? I don't exactly doodle every day. Drawing stuff for others is a nice gesture. Maybe I'll try to break the ice a bit. I don't really know anything about her. Can't do it to try, though, yeah? I can think of a few things to sketch right here. If this has a timer, let's see. He's a photographer! Why are you putting in a fucking sketch minigame? So how does this work? Oh, we got a Control Z and everything. Oh, that looks awful. Thank you. I mean, to be fair, RedP isn't exactly an art program. Let's keep it simple. Let's keep it simple. Let's not overindulge ourselves here. Doing something like this, you know, go for the classic chair and everything. How do I switch? Okay, just like that. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh god, this is ooh, that's chunky. I'm thinking. I don't remember what Olivia looks like. I forgot all the details. Let me pull up the page. She's just got some hair. I was wondering if she had like head details like horns and stuff, but no, she does not. We'll keep it nice and simple, you know. Woo! No. We'll keep it nice and simple, you know. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, that's nice and chunky. She got all that chunk sticking out, buddy. I love how this is done, though. No, she can't lift her leg, so I can't do the leg thing. We'll just have to make do. I mean, the best way to draw is really to go with small, like, little... like that. I'm not forgetting the fucking snoot, you dingus! I'm not an idiot. I know the snoot's important. I don't know what her shoes look like. Hang on, I gotta pull up the art. No trust. No trust from you people that I'm not gonna trust Snoot. I love that her wheelchair is made of like, oh yeah, she's also fairly complex. She has a face, she has a and her arm is separate too. Jesus fucking Christ, what is your deal, Olivia? You're so complex. She's wearing slippers? I mean, fair enough. Oh man, her mental breakdown and the one picture afterwards are like really different in terms of volume, but I guess that's what hoodies would do to you. Oh my god, the shoes are emoting! Oh, that's great. Oh, the shoes have a little emotion. That's great. So little slippers. Listen, it's called Snoot Game. I'm not gonna forget the fucking Snoot. I'm not gonna forget the fucking Snoot. Normally, I would have like... I don't really do a lot with layers. I like sketching though. This is not good for sketching though. This is really awkward. Trying to make the best of it here. Like you can tell that it's fucking... It's fighting me on this. It does not like me. The angry barrows. I should have drawn this a bit bigger, actually. Thinking about it. Let's draw this away. Actually, let's get this all out of the way, because I don't like how that looks. So head and neck connections would be here-ish. That's the hoodie on the back, so I want that, like, here-ish. No, like this. I kind of like drawing hoodies like this. You know, have the big old scarf poking out of the front, because she has the booba. Her chest is a little... like, her torso isn't good, but we'll work with it. We'll work with it. We'll work with it! Sorry! So let's go nice and simple. Listen, I'm not a good artist. I never said I was. I just said that I wanted to draw something! I gotta draw something, Rudy! Oh no, the hands. I forgot about the fucking hands. We gotta draw the hands. Ugh. We're not doing the hands. We're not doing the fucking hands. I'm not doing the fucking hands. We're not doing the fucking hands. Do you hear me? You hear me, buddy? We're not doing the fucking hands. That arm's too long, actually. I reflexively moved to my mouse to zoom in because I'm so used to using Psy. No, I use CSP nowadays. Partially because Psy has like the stupidest fucking like you go, oh, we can't take PayPal, sorry, buddy. Add a little hair on top, just a little hair, add a little frizz at the top, you know, get a little splash, a little coarseness. A little detail on the back, you gotta, yeah. Actually, I gotta get rid of the whole hair for this. The draft of day 1 was finished yesterday. Day 1 of what? Okay, I want to zoom in! I just want to fucking zoom in! I can't stop myself. I'm so used to zooming in for this kind of stuff. I'll just have it like this, and have it plop over. Get rid of the detail line that's now no longer in view. Add a little space for the back. She's got a little pouch in the bottom. Yeah, I know you're working on a visual novel, Cloaker, but what is day 1? Conceptually. And now we gotta draw the snoot. I know about the fucking snoot! Don't get me about the snoot. You complain about the snoot, you get the fucking snoot. Alright? Maybe I should just do an art stream sometime. And we give her the obvious. We give her the ooh eyes. And get a little smile. Just a little smile. Put a little like that. There you go. How's that? It's awful. But you know what? Effort was made. Now we had a chair and everything. We had a little detailing down here. Whoop, whoop. What's down there? Who fucking knows? Who fucking cares? I don't know how wheelchairs work. Considering these tools fucking suck ass, it's awful. I hate it. Almost clicked clear all. That would have been terrible. Man, it's so jagged. I love it. Listen, I work with a professional art program. As much as CSP can be considered a professional art program. I think it is, though, because you have to pay for anything. But, like, it's really fun to work with something more limited. Because you really get to look at what your own skills are, translated into a system that doesn't have line smoothing, that doesn't even actually draw lines, but draws, like, awkward line segments. The splines are not reticulated. And I can't even zoom in. I'm done. Oh, no, I should have drawn, like, yay! Or something. And done. Took you 15 fucking minutes, you clown. Yo bingus. I didn't have a lot of room to work with, but I surreptitiously I didn't have a lot of room to work with. Oh wait, I didn't have a lot of room to really work with, But as I surreptitiously admire my work, I find that I have a long way to go. I feel like I'm being mugged by the other doodles. I forgot the tail! Ah! Can I go back? No, I can't go back. It's just gone. Ah! I was too focused on the snoot. Admittedly, it's... Oh, it goes under the chair, probably. Are we going back and doing it again? Send me $20, and we'll go back. We will undo past mistakes. The trick is, you can't send me $20, so you can't. We live in a doomed timeline now, fools. Nothing you can do about it. I have a friend who's probably going to yell at me, like, you forgot the tail? But I love tails. How could you forget the tail? I'm sorry. If we ever get another opportunity or the main game, I will remember the tail. I'll draw it extra large so that guy who's like, I'm asexual. I'm not an extra nice and juicy one for all the XCOM snake fans. All right, I'll leave you sure to like this. Mrs. Prockling is still turned around. All right. Extra thick. Oh man, are you looking at that tail? What I'm looking at is that fat hot dog. It's still in the hot dog juice water. A freshly peeled can. If I slip the paper over Olivia's shoulder, I won't have to get up and risk getting caught. And here we go! It's a bit tricky, and I hesitate, but the papers meet its destination. Yeah, man, you're like diagonally away. That's super. She doesn't even look back. Just take the paper eagerly. It's completely different from how she was acting earlier. Her tail is even swaying. Is that wagging? Man, the writers of this really love the fucking wagging. They love the wagging. Oh. Alright, now she's gonna see my sketch and possibly think I'm cool. You should have been smirking there, buddy. She's not turning around. She probably thinks you drew the fucking penis. That is an uppercase I. Fix it. Well, it's not much, so it could just... I'll be taking that. Mrs. Brockling snatches the paper from Olivia's claws, holding her hands out. She takes a glance at the paper. A small crack of a smile builds on her face before going back to its stoic visage. So this is how you view me, Mrs. Halford. Mrs. Brockling holds the paper out for all to see. Everyone in class does their best to avoid a prosecution. But it was a happy gator in a chair. I forgot the tail. That's not a crime. I know that most of you are part of this as well. Look, I am not asking for much. Just do your assignments when you are in class. It is the least you can do. I know that history class is boring for art students, but I will teach you mathematics as well. Just you watch. You're just passing a note one at a time, even you paying attention. Yeah, how come all of us in trouble? I noticed Brockling looking down at Olivia for a moment before letting out a sigh in defeat. Collective punishment is a war crime. Look, since it is only the second day, I will let it slide. But I'm warning you, now that I won't be so lenient next time it happens. Otherwise, you will end up like the last student who decided to be disruptive in class. What happened to him? Got a detention stop? No. He was sent into the void, man. Haven't you heard the quiet screaming in the bathroom? That's where he got banished. Mrs. Brockling pulls up the window blinds and pushes the window screen open. She takes out a walkie-talkie. Oh. Sorry? Yep. Another epi. Sit. It's 7. It's 4. Good job, soldier. Get it? Because he's the soldier from TF2! Get it? 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 I'm saying that because it makes the radiator ring. When I say get it, it rings the radiator. I think it's funny. Tactical nuke kill streak unlocked. Tactical nuke incoming. All right, soldier. Cocked, locked, and loaded! Shot! The sound barrier breaks as the ball enters the room. Glass shatters in all directions from the explosion. Where once sat a man, now sits a crater of blood and gore. Blood for the blood god. Dodgeballs for the dodgeball god. I don't know where that went. Get it? Because he's the soldier from TF2, and she's the lady from TF2. No, if you can, let's continue. We're on the 2nd floor. How did the ball enter the room straight? And then he's outside on one of those window washer carts, you know, the ones with like the big boom arm. With like a whole basket full of them. Oh, that is the comedy I was looking for. It's a little silly, and it encourages me. I think By Volcano High would have benefited from a little bit of levity. You know, a couple of silly moments. And not L&L. Not that the L&L shouldn't have been there, but it's a huge amount of focus on Reed and no one else. I sink back into my seat and continue writing, mainly out of unadulterated fear of experiencing the same wrath of the teacher. This is assault. A man died. That's assault and battery. No, wait, battery is the... Assault is the intention to. Battery is the awful actual contact. Distinct from assault, which is the act of creating apprehension of such contact. Learning crimes with Sapphire Crook. Man, now I feel guilty. Yeah, man, you fucked her up. Apologize. Buy her. You know what she wants. You know what she wants. A body pillow. But I'm not going to tell you of who. That's for you to find out, Inko. Do your homework. Reject LNL. Embrace Hackmaster, 4th edition. I was the one to pass the note, after all. You cursed her. You passed her the note, the black mark of the pirates, and cursed her to damnation. Maybe I shouldn't have tried. Well, I can always apologize after class. Mrs. Prockling places the note and continues with the lecture for another half hour. With 10 minutes of class... I was looking for, like, a good central conflict. Like, something to actually... Like, the injury on day 1 was bleh. This is what I'm looking for. A proper solid moment for... Yeah! I made a cut in the recording. You have to know that. Because the people who are watching the not VODs, they have to know this. This is important information. You just don't get it. You just won't get it, stream people. You'll never understand the pain and anguish of those people. Of those proud people. With 10 minutes of class left, I see Miss Prockling look at the clock above the door. Then I then notice Olivia grabbing her attention, and as if she knew what she was already going to say to her, the teacher nods her head. Olivia grabs her backpack and shoves all the things into it. In silence, she wheels herself to the door, opens it, and rolls on out. The teacher must have noticed me watching her leave. Accommodations. And there goes my chances of saying sorry to her. Feeling defeated, I decide to focus on writing down my notes for the rest of the time left. 10 minutes, though? What the hell? She's not that slow! Gee, we've seen her race through the hallways. Accommodations, my ass! Although I do wonder. She must have noticed my doodle. Did she just ignore it then? No, she just doesn't say shit, dumbass. Give it some time to simmer. Class comes and goes, and I head back home on the metro. Oh, it's the end of the day. Yeah, in that case, it's fair enough she gets to leave a little early. Is it? What? What am I saying? Another day, another dollar. You're not working! But this time, I pass on the mini breakfast burritos. After how bad they messed me up during PE yesterday, I don't want my stomach to endure that torture again. Instead, I just got a few hash browns from the local fast food joint by the metro. Hash browns, never had them. I think I know what they are, though. I idly scroll through my feed, as I usually do. The metro jostles about to my destination. It's been a few days, and the strange scent of extremely cheap detergent and alcohol have become an afterthought. Hey, we're a few days later. Unless some of the vines are actually plastic, and the flowers a little... Yeah, I imagine that in some places you probably wouldn't want actual flowers. Like at a school, you can punish people, but at metro, who are you fucking gonna catch? That's something actually... something I noticed. I'm also witnessed when a passenger tried eating one. Some of the vines are real, though. For some reason, they go untouched anyways. Enough discouragement. Or they're like the cartridges for the Nintendo Switch. They're like covered in that bitter garbage that makes you go bleh. Vegetarians don't eat the grass in their lawns, after all. Right? I mean... Anyways, the lights have gone out and someone just dropped a ripping ball next to me. Must be Mr. Ferris. Wasn't the inspection like once? Anyway, what voice did I do for him again? Here it is. Give me a hot minute. We gotta do my research. Another cut. In contrast to Anon, I guess. What does it mean? Yeah, I was doing that one. That was a pretty standard portfolio. 7 likes and 10 viewers. I'm afraid that my spleen has exploded. I'm currently dying, but we'll finish the stream anyway. It's just that kind of guy, you know? I'm just that cool kind of guy. I'm here for you. Good morning, Inko. Wow, that's very familial for a guy that old and a teenager in senior year. We've met like once, dude. Good morning, guys. Working for going fine? Slowly, but I'm very thorough. I hate the idea of a place of learning not being an ideal place to learn. Duh! And I appreciate our talk. Your perspective has really helped me understand the student body more. You're welcome. Hey, have you given more thought about the fashion thing? I have, although I cannot say I really get it. There's plenty to see everywhere if you just look around. Really? Like what? Well, like a look at the good end of the car there. She's wearing pretty prim and proper. How old is she? Old enough for this to count? It's rather revealing, is it? I don't think that's really for me. I love my wife. I mean, just as an example. Oh, there is an event coming up. I could see about trying something new. What would you recommend? That's a good question. What would be good to use around here? In my inner eye, conceptualize the coolest possible Ferris. The fresh machine is going full throttle. First, sunglasses. This eyes might be a bit too far apart for that. However, a beanie? Oh no! He's getting that swag, that drip, that funky fresh look! Yeah! Moving on. Big guns. Fresh jackets. There we go. The coolest possible Ferris. Not to Fuck off! I don't want Microsoft 365 for family for free. Get out of here. I actually dig it. This actually works. Say what you want, but it kind of does work. Disco Elysium Ferris. That is the best way to put it, Cloaker. Thank you. Mr. Nito? Sorry, just thinking. Why don't you start with, Cotton Refab Beanie number 27, Radio Frosted Glass Dim Room Sunglasses, or the Mellow Crossfit. Oh no. The sunglasses go well with the suit, so that's probably the good place to start. I love that this fucker... Okay, listen. I've already established that Inko is like 1% material, but oh my fucking god, he's doing the meme unironically. Like, buy anything else. Oh no, I'm dying. Inko, you're such a dork. Please go easy on me. You gotta get those radio frosted glass dim room sunglasses. Really now? Those sound rather expensive. It's just a school inspector, dude. Yeah, they are. You know what? Try a gold chain necklace? Oh no. He needs... Give him the grills, man. Get him the grills. Get him that sick grill. Oh, what? Hey, let's make sure it's bubbly size so it doesn't look silly. I'm sure it will go a long way, and they're pretty cheap to get. It's fucking gold, man. Alright, take your word for it. We'll talk about fashion. Well, fashion says a lot. Like, the way someone dresses expresses how they feel and who they are. Like, Fang's fashion is a part of Fang. Like, when Fang changes clothes in the prom and everything, that says something about Fang. And teens love expressing themselves. Is that really all everything's about these days? Of course not. What do you want to know about? What does YOLO mean? YOLO? YOLO. I don't know. I've heard the term thrown around recently. That was like 5 years ago. Inko, you were like what? A preteen? Dingus? Oh. Oh no. This conversation got awkward. Mr. Ferris and I talk more about contemporary urban slang until we arrive at our stop. I feel embarrassed. I know it's YOLO, but I'm trying to make Ferris sound like a dip. Don't think I'm not cool, please. I know the kids. Mr. Yatakon had just started talking about our first project for the class. As soon as he said the word, Olivia's hands. It's Happy Olivia! Yeah. Her grey eyes practically sparkled in excitement. A smile threatened to crush the perpetual frown etched on her snout. Oh, she's so happy. Yeah. YOLO. Girl practically vibrated in her seat as she waves her arm in the air, trying to get the teacher's attention. Yatakon's own smile was strained as he and Olivia engaged in a staring contest with one another. Her eyes are not that grey. Why do you keep calling them grey? They're obviously like a yellowish green. I can only marvel as the two argued with each other without a word. I guess if she's frowning and like her head is low, then yes, color would be difficult to distinguish though. Eventually, Yatakon won by turning off the lights and turning on a cheap projector hanging from the ceiling, and playing a safety video about paint that felt far too graphic for a school setting. Ugh. I don't think I'll be able to eat barbecue for a while. What if Inko's like the scout from T-Fortress 2? A 23-year-old that hasn't and not even enrolled in the school? I mean, considering how many characters in this fucking thing are like Team Fortress 2 characters so far, yeah, why not? Why don't we just make him Yatakon the Doctor? And now I will implant this device into you, and you will gain Uber status. Oh, Doctor, that's very nice of you. But I only wanted a chicken sandwich. Thoroughly defeated, Olivia crosses... I cannot do a good heavy. Haven't done a Russian accent much. Thoroughly defeated, Olivia crosses her arms and pouts on her seat. And that. Oh, she wanted to use blood, right? Nah. And that is why we won't be using any more, exotic materials for any projects, Mrs. Halford. Ugh, maybe I should have skipped breakfast entirely. I still don't see the problem. Once you've all had the proper safety handling courses in the second semester, you will be allowed to use oil-based paints. What? Until that time, however, all of the assignments will require safer supplies. Now, since we've pivoted to this, might as well finish the full video. Just fucking down in that vodka. The grumpy Gator holds a hand to her throat, mumbling to herself as she grabs a metal flask and drinks from it. That better not be Bonka-Cola. Atomic Bonk, or whatever they call it. The entire display from her was mystifying. At odds with how Ben and Liz described Olivia. Because she cares, because it's her project. She has something to fight for. Everyone needs something to fight for. Even if it's Soldier from Team Fortress 2 fighting the spy. I'm trying to connect with the audience. I don't want to be hip. Team Fortress is the craze at the moment. In fact, it kind of reminds me of, me. I can understand why, after all. Yatakon is letting Benemy use some of his equipment in photography. That thrill of experimentation hoop. Inko, you are describing the fact that an adult is taking you seriously. When someone trusts you and takes you seriously and encourages you, that brings immense emotional satisfaction. You dingus. That thrill of experimentation, new possibilities, no doubt that it brings a creative sparkle to her eyes. Give her your blood to draw with, then, buddy. Eyes that sparkle, eyes that fill with pure malice as they glare daggers my way. What did I do? Oh yes. Oh, was I staring? Oops. Before I could offer an apology, she'd already had her hands on the wheels. Outsider, what do you want? She could be a Dunmer, you know it. She's got the aura for one. Although, I mean, like, Argonian makes more sense on the surface, but, you know, the Dunmer are a bunch of xenophobic assholes. And she's got that zest to cast destruction magic and blow my face up. And probably got some good fire resistance going on, you know? With all that metal. She rolls up to Yatakon's desk, although she does have fluffy... Who knows? He leans forward intently. I can't remember anything that's said in the video, but going by the occasional clap back, it's not hard to... She doesn't want to sit next to you anymore. Crap, I really didn't mean to offend. Yatakon knows I'm watching and motions for me to come forward. Because Yatakon isn't going to take someone's gossip for word, he wants to hear the full story. Slowly, I shift out of my seat and approach the desk. He's a good teacher. Alright, is something going on here? Why is she telling me to castrate you? Inko, I can't do castrations anymore. That's the doctor's turf. I want to do it, but I can't find the voice. Oh, I want to find the voice and say it in the doctor voice. Uba. Jawohl! Die Geldung! That'll have to do for now. Oh man, this stream is fuck. And long. Alakan speaks in a hushed tone, just loud enough for me to hear over the makeshift manatee. Makeshift matinee? Whoops! Olivia is telling me that you are making goofy faces at her. No, I said he's been staring at me all through class. Why do I do that with everyone? The ass. No, I said he's been staring at me all through Outlander, what do you want? No, I said he's been staring at me all through class. Huh. It's weird. I've never seen anyone... It's weird, like he's never seen anyone like me. It's almost like he's not even a dinosaur. Can't you move him to a different seat? Now hold on a second there, Olivia. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm still shipping my students, despite encouragement not to. I might get expelled from the school, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Now, admittedly, I mostly ship people based on their blood types. You know, how likely they are to sacrifice their blood at a demonic altar to save them from a deadly situation. So admittedly, it's not a very good shipping material for your average reader, but as a demonologist myself, it's a fascinating subject. I'm sure this is a misunderstanding. See, the British summon demons. As we all know, the Germans, Nazi Germany in particular, primarily summon skeletons and undead, sometimes from the Aztecs even. Don't know why. Mr. Yadakan. It's actually a different person here. She visits out a canteen of water and brings it to her mouth. You're given a lot of leeway when it comes to seat assignment, but asking for something like this. I cannot seat him outside of the classroom. That just doesn't work. I just want him to leave me alone. She sips again. Why are the dumber so... I am like this. But then the lady dumber are like, outsider, what do you want? And suddenly they don't... Fuck it, we're sticking to it. It's funnier that way. Live with it. Well then, Inko, you tell us. What's on your mind? Can't have disagreements within classmates this early in the year. I'm confused. I didn't know there was any disagreement between us. Well, sometimes it's the little things that you do that you don't even think about that affect people the most. You know, like talking to yourself, saying your own password to your phone, or telling individuals that you want them to die a slow and painful death at the top of Mount Dagoth-Ur because you want the new gods to rise and strike down the tribunal. I'm just saying, that's not something you should really be saying to a Dunmer who is a fervent worshipper of the tribunal. I know you're a sleeper, Inko, but that just won't fly in my class. I'm a sturdy adherent of the Ashlander prophecies and the Nerevarine cult. Sorry to tell you. Anything like that come to mind? I shake my head. Olivia's glare doesn't diminish away from my field of view. I mean, I've been a bit curious about her since we're sitting next to each other, and I'm friends with some of her friends. We all sat together at lunch yesterday. Yeah, like, Olivia, fuck off. You could have just not sat there. You know, Yadakan nods to himself thoughtfully. Sounds like he just wants to hang out, Olivia. Her face scrunches up at the mere thought. Not really interested. He's staring at me from classwork. I want to watch the video without being gawked at. He looks at my body like that. It's like, nobody looks at your body like that, Olivia. Everyone only thinks about how magnificent of a plate of meat you'll make. Sorry, that's just the demonologist in me talking. See, I happen to need a meat sacrifice. Would you be willing to donate one of your legs? You're not using them anyway. Mr. Yadakan, you can't just say that to a student. You see, the trick is that I'm a demonologist. I get to say whatever the hell I want, and the demons will protect me from all incidents. My god! No way, bucket of chicken. Sorry, I didn't mean it. Does that resolve the issue for you, Olivia? No, I don't want somebody in this class. She goes to take another sip, but ends up turning the canteen upside down. All out, baby. It's not water. Olivia, you can go fill that up if you want. I also have some fresh orphan and virgin blood if you need it. No? Oh, come on. Trust me. The demons love it. I'm certain someone as grumpy and angry as you would agree with their tastes on blood. I heard that virgin blood has, like, mystical qualities. Never really tasted it myself. It tastes the same as the rest. It's more the dye that does it than anything. Everyone is always like, oh, the blood of kings tastes fantastic. But then I taste it, and it's like, no, it's just blood. It's just blood.
I guess demons would have a better taste for the magical essences of things. You won't be missing anything. The video is nothing you don't already know, I'm sure. You did try to burn the school down with oil paint. Olivia eyes me suspiciously and slowly moves out the door to the nearest water fountain. How do you know that? She might be going to the bathroom for water instead. Iadicon sighs. Oh, this is a good track. I'm digging this. Oh! I love that sometimes the soundtrack just slides in and just fucking slaps. Alright. He leans back in his chair with his arms resting behind his head. Inko, I told you yesterday, if the air needs cleaning, you need to do it yourself. Now she's in a mood because you were staring at her like a widow. Stop doing that, and maybe stop talking to yourself. And here I thought you two would get along. She even gave you that sketch that she made of you. Truthfully, I'm impressed, but here we are. What's going on, big guy? Again, sorry. It's been a pretty busy few days, and I'm kind of awkward. Like, I don't know. Okay, yeah, I've gotten into a cool friend group, and we're all sitting at lunch together. Olivia's there too. She doesn't say much, but I got her a soda. I don't know why she's so upset at me. Maybe she doesn't like her feelings, Inko. Maybe the problem isn't you, but the problem is her, and she doesn't know how to deal with her feelings, and she doesn't want them. Like, she's had relationships before, but they went nowhere, so she's like, Inko, please don't bother, I don't want to go there. And she doesn't want to be near you so that she doesn't have to deal with those feelings instead. If I predict the school getting burnt down and Iadicon summoning demons, I demand my $20. You don't have my address, Caveman, but I will provide it so you can mail me a crisp $20 bill. I'll have to exchange it at the exchange office because they don't accept dollar bills here, but I'll do it. I'll do it for you. I'll get less than 20 euros, but fuck it. It's nothing personal, Inko. It's not? Well, she's, reticent, especially when it comes to change. If you're at her lunch period too, I can see why she's wary of you. Honestly, her burning down a school is a great alternative take on the whole the school gets fucked up ending compared to Snook Game, which was, other kinds of explosions. If you don't mind me asking, Mr. Iadicon. Yes? Why is she so open with you? Well, you are too, you dingus. What do you mean? Just now she spoke more in that conversation than all the other times I've seen her yesterday. I saw the canteen, so I figured it had something to do with her voice, but it's surprising. Her water bottle's the other way around. It's unfortunate, but she really rarely talks at all. I guess she just really trusts me. I've known her since she was a freshman. She seemed to gravitate towards art, and how I told it. Soon enough, I took her under my wing. You have wings, but pun made. Yeah, but she lives with Damien, right? He's at the lunch table, and she barely talks to him. Yeah, because that's all she ever sees is this himbo. I wouldn't talk to a himbo if I saw him 24/7 too. I see him enough at home to talk to. Poor kid. I hope he's doing all right. He seems to be all right. He's not in your classes. Oh, fair enough. I guess he wouldn't take the selective. But yes, she's distant from everyone else. So much so that I keep hearing weird things about her. Iadicon leans forward in the chair, suddenly attentive. Is that about you gossiping with Ben yesterday? Imagine if the USA had a president that wasn't like 15 years past the due date! That's their best before date. Oh my fucking god! Nasser for president. I would vote for Nasser. I vote for Nasser. Goodbye Volcano High Nasser. I think Goodbye Volcano High Nasser makes a perfect president. He's got a decent stage presence, or is implied to by the story to have a good stage presence. He seems pretty intelligent. He has cultural interests. He understands, like, people that are in emotional situations like Fang. He understands the value of hard work. I think Goodbye Volcano High Nasser, for as little as we get, would make a fantastic president. He has my vote. Naser, the presidential laser. His joke game is terrible, but the story is written in such a way to imply that he does have stage presence. Because he clearly got into class presidency and does the things on stage, and he hosts the thing at the end, and he has organizational skills. He organizes part of the thing, mostly with Naomi. But like him and Naomi, like those two characters could be very good presidents. I'm just saying, it's implied by the story and how they are framed that they would be good for the position. Of course, Goodbye Volcano High is written by people who don't like presidents and politicians, so they can't actually give him that role. So a bit. Showed up to the table and said something about her being the same after he... A bit. He showed up at the table and said something about her being the same after she left. The votes were... That's him joking. That is literally him telling a joke about... It's kind of weird. Like, again, it's kind of weird that he's not a senior. Because how could someone have the like, appeal to get all the votes as a non-senior? When did the vote cast? Like before? Whatever. I'm thinking too hard about systems I don't understand. Probably some drama there, but I don't want to pry. He nods. But also, Liz told me some weird things too. He stops nodding. And over, is something wrong? No. She just said that I shouldn't get invested in being her friend. Everyone's being real weird about it, so I was curious myself. Well, I should probably explain something to you, Inko. See, when I talk about demonology, she is usually part of the chanting, so she might actually have summoned Satan a couple of times in the great battle with Raptor Jesus. So her soul might be damned. You might go to hell too, but listen, you would do anything for love, right? You would fight the devil. By the way, Doctor Who, how are you doing? Doctor Who, you shouldn't be summoning demons out here. Well, everyone's got to try something, you know. And Satan, very nice guy. He does complain about the whole hell of a boss thing. He says the characters don't really have a good, like, presence. He's like, well, you know, the story's all about redemption in hell, but they're not really doing anything. Like, it's really weird, and I don't get it either. We watched a show together. It was very awkward. And then Satan had to leave, and I was like, well, goodbye, Satan. I guess you didn't take over Earth this time. And then Raptor Jesus showed up and forced everything across. It was terrible. Everyone's being real weird about it, so I was curious myself. Guess that's why I was looking at it weird. I'm sorry. I was lost in thought. Anakin rubs his temples. This can't be good for him. I love his little ponytail, just noticed it. He also has little chin things. He's actually really nice design. There's a lot going on here, but it's subtle. Ay. It's worse than I thought. Oh, this is a very different pose. Like, let me explain this. Like, the jacket moving in and covering him in more grays. The hair seems to change a bit. Like, this feels very different. David Tennant. No, I legitimately think that, like, the hell of this stuff, like, doesn't actually, like, actually, the reason I think that, I didn't have to watch the show, but I know some guy called Plague of Gripes who's made a pretty good video on it, and, like, well, partially. He talked about it a little bit, and then he went other places. But he mentions, like, the story doesn't have a theme and doesn't actually talk about anything, and what it means to redeem yourself, and what heaven is, and why heaven is a good thing, and hell's a bad thing, and how does religion work? Like, how do you end up in hell? If someone wants redemption, why are they in hell? And, like, as a Baptist, you go to heaven because you accept Lord and Jesus Christ as your Savior. Like, that's the point, is if you legitimately say Jesus is great, and you let him in your heart, you get to go to heaven. Like, that's all you gotta do. How does that work? Like, how do you go to hell? How do you go to heaven? Why is heaven like this? Why is hell like this? What does it mean to redeem? Can you redeem? What are the mechanics? Who's involved in this? Why shouldn't heaven be more involved in redeeming people? Like, apparently none of that gets explained, and that's like the thematic core of the characters, which is a problem. And then he points out, like, you can tell that these people, like, this is his words, you can tell these people don't know religion because they don't want to talk about it. And I'm like, hey, that's Goodbye Volcano High. It's a bunch of fucking LGBT yuppies talking about shit they don't want to do any work for. I need a drink. I'm following Olivia's example. I want to eat my chalky eggs. I want my chalky eggs. I'm going to eat them. Fuck it. We're making a cut in the video and I'm eating my chalky eggs. You can't stop me. You're gonna sit here. You're gonna listen to me eat my chalky eggs. You're gonna listen to me eating my chalky eggs. What's the eating order again? I got an eating order so that I can mix the flavors. Also give it a little moment to pause and mellow out. But not just for a while, after all. What's this video?
What a clip. One more egg, and we can go back to business. Hang on. Delicious chalky eggs. They're so tasty. Okay. Scary Dave, you said it. I'm going to go take a bathroom break, and I'm going to complain. You brought it on yourself. You brought it on yourself. This is your fault. You should feel ashamed of yourself. This is your fault. Okay. I'm back. Okay. There's something I need to look up. Where is it? Hi, Guardian Spice. Give me a moment. I gotta find a specific voice clip. No, I don't want to full screen it. Okay. So, the reason let me talk about this, right? What? The audio stream's bitrate 0 is lower than the recommended bitrate. YouTube is giving me shit for being quiet. Fuck off. I'm just being quiet, YouTube. Let me talk about this, right? Oh, you little jerk. Okay, so let me actually start the recording again because I kind of want this on the recording. Recently, Mysterious Mr. Enter has done like a review of High Guardian Spice. And at the end, he said a statement that has been in my head and has kind of affected how I feel about Goodbye Volcano High and everything else. I'm going to play the final quote that I think sums up a lot of my feelings. And the fact that someone else is saying it makes it more credible and important than if I said it myself.
If representation in media is important, it's important enough to do well.
Hell of a Boss and Goodbye Volcano High and all of this. All of it feels like it wants to bum rush the representation with none of the work to make any of it work. They don't want to set up the characters. They don't want to establish the stories. They don't want Sage to have a situation where it feels like the voice actor puts in the work, but the story doesn't, and it sucks. I want that story. I want there to be a representation for trans men. They don't get much. Give them something, and you give them this. They're starving on the floor, and you don't bother? You're like, no, I'll give them crumbs. I'll give them crumbs. That's enough for the peasantry. No, you are in the position, in the rare position, to make an artistic medium piece for trans men who need this. You have the chance, you have the money, you have the time, and you fuck it up. I'm going into the same rant as with the Sage stuff, but fuck you for trying, and for not trying, actually. Like, that's the problem. I hate it. It makes me angry because I might not be a good writer, but I take pride in the concept. Don't sell your game about the representation. Just because... yeah. It's also really goofy that so many of these are like, this is the representation, and like no one in the world gives a shit. If there's transgender magic, why is it a fucking problem, buddy? Let's get to the video game so I can just... Iadicon, please. I need salvation. Raptor Jesus, take me. What is?
Let me put it this way. You've met 3 people that know Olivia, other than me. Of the 3, only one thinks highly of her. The other 2 start unloading drama on anyone willing to listen. In this case, you.
I forgot his voice.
No wonder you're confused. All right.
I hadn't thought of it like that.
All right, I don't blame you. You shouldn't be involved in anything stupid.
High schoolers, you know. I guess, but we're seniors, we're almost not anymore. I also think it's funny that one of the earliest non-binary rep characters I can think of comes from a non-suitable for work game. Woo. Woo. Iadicon inhales, collecting thoughts.
Important question then. Do you
Really want to be Olivia's friend? Or are you just doing it because you want to, you know, kiss her? Give her a little kiss. Give her a little kiss. Do you want to give her a little kiss? Is that all? Is that the only thing in your brain? Is how much you want to give her a little kiss? Is it all about the little kiss? Is the only thing in your head how much you want to give her a little kiss? Because that's not a good friendship. Just saying. If it's all about the mystery, like I said, like mystery isn't a good reason to do it. I mean, I guess that's not a good answer, buddy. A judging eyebrow is raising my way.
Are you really?
Or are you just curious about her? Or you mean like a queerus, like the chess piece?
Oh my god, if Reed says that to one more person on this goddamn school, I will find him.
It is Kuras. Actually, I forgot what it was. YouTube help, Google help me.
Cuirass.
Cuirass.
If we calls it a curious one more time, it's Cuirass.
I'm going to make these people play Morrowind. Inko, I want to hug that gator. He wants to collect the hug. He seems pretty serious about this. Yes, then. Olivia returns to class and rolls back up to the desk.
Back. Have you changed this desk yet? Mosera, have you changed this desk yet?
Iadicon nudges his head towards me expectantly, prodding me on. I'm sorry I distracted you during class, Olivia. Can I just say, the fact he wears glasses makes him so much easier to stay in the scene, whereas Anna would have just vanished into the background by now. The glasses really help. They help a lot. You have no idea. Olivia has inherited all the traits instead, though. She looks at Iadicon and gets a similar nod.
Sure. I mean, you're welcome. I mean, thanks. Shit. You and moi. But, no, really. I don't want to be distracted.
Come on now, Olivia. At least you can... Oh, alright. Come on now, Olivia. The least you can do is give him another chance. You never know.
I really don't want to know. I get it, he's like friends with Damien, but I really don't want to, you know. I just want to call him an Enwa and swing my kite and a short sword at him. You know, for training. Not in this class.
But I'd like to be your friend. She stops and raises an eyebrow. A lot of those going around recently. They're on sale, dude. They're on the cheap. To quote George Lucas, a special effect is a tool, a means of telling a story. A special effect without a story is just a pretty boring thing. George Lucas. A lot of people say that it was saved in the edit, but apparently that might not be true. It might just be over-glorifying history to give credit to people because they want to discredit George Lucas. George Lucas had a good idea. He had an idea. He knew what he was doing. They helped, but giving them the credit of saving the movie is a weird one. But he's right. Like, if all you do is... That's tokenism. That's the thing you're supposed to be fighting. You're supposed to fight against tokenism, not become them. You were so busy fighting the Jedi... Okay, what's the fucking Obi-Wan line? What's the fucking line? I want to know it. You were the chosen one. That's what I'm thinking of. Ah, whatever. You should have been the fucking chosen one, but instead you became the Sith. You fuckos. Ah, I hate it.
That's why I'm so angry. They became the lazy Hollywood elite. They pulled up the fucking ladder and ruined everything. Angry. I'm very grumpy. I'm a big angry baby. I wish I had Winnie as an emote that I could flash on screen. This is him being a little angry boy. Yes, you were the chosen one. You were foretold to destroy the Sith, not join them. That's what they did. They joined the Sith. They became the establishment, and they threw away everything. They became complacent and let the dark side corrupt them. I actually was expecting this response. Yeah, because you look like a fucking dork. Like Inko, you're the biggest, softest nerd around. I give him a lot of shit, but I do love that he's such an oblivious dork. With Anon, there's this sharpness and crassness to the character. With Inko, it's just like he's a genuine idiot. Like, Damien's the himbo, but Inko just walks into a wall every 5 minutes. You were supposed to have the high ground, Anakin, but you gave it to me! Oh my god, that actually works in context. They were supposed to have the moral high ground with the representation, but instead they lost it. Ah, it's so good! I hate it! No! She looks to Ayataka for help. Actually, Livia, I think he'd make a good friend for you. I'm going to assign you friendship homework. You've got to learn something about... Oh my god, are we going to be doing the pony thing? Yes, I'm glad that you've watched the cultural touchstone of My Little Pony. I forgot what season it was. But anyway, you write me a letter every week about how you learned something about friendship with your new friend Olivia. Olivia, you do look a little bit like Spike, did you know? You've got the same purple and green color scheme. Oh my god, you Enwa. Come over here, you swit. Jorgen from Dawn Chorus. What? His words were like a battering ram. I like how he's still standing there with a big old smile. I'm simply saying to give Inko here a chance. I could almost see the imaginary bulwark here behind slowly crumbling from what Ayataka was saying. Ayataka just wants her to stop talking. Nah. You're quite both similar at heart, though you may have different methods. Perhaps you will find some compromise behind cynicism and naivety if you work together. Finally, the last fragments of an imaginary fortress collapse. Olivia can only look at the art teacher with a timid confusion painted across her features. Oh my god, Inko, you're such a dork! Protect this pure and innocent nerd! He's so cute! He's such a dork! Anon I wanted to protect because I wanted him to become a big boy. Inko I want to protect because he's so fucking coddled. Oh, well, I don't, are you for real, Mr. Yadakan? I am. He's actually another class of mine. I've seen him. He's really passionate about his camera, like you are with a brush. I do expect great things from him. Okay. Sorry, I thought, oh. She accidentally bit her tongue! Oh no! Inko, stop smiling! You dumbass! Her mouth is clamped shut. It's just my opinion. You can make your own choices, Olivia. She nods furiously. Oop, movie's about to end. You should get back to your seats. So, it's the opposite of Goodbye Volcano High, where classes take 5 minutes, they take like bajillions of hours, but that's partially because I'm talking way too much. Are we good here? Olivia side-eyes me again and nods once more. Alright. He motions for us to skedaddle. Olivia backs away to her spot. Thanks, Mr. Anakin. For what? I just gave an opinion. I told you to fucking do something for once. I told you to draw something, Rudy, and you did. And thanks to the power of drawing something, you, Rudy, have solved the problem. I forgot what the name of the blue guy was. What was his name again? Scraps? Draw something. Who was the blue guy? Fucking hell. Snap. His name is Snap. You've got to draw something, Rudy. I'll be honest, this is a shit show of a stream, but I'm laughing my ass off. This is what I was looking for. This is...
In regard to the Star Wars quote from Anakin to Olivia, this is outrageous. It's unfair not to move Inko to a new spot. The council has made its decision. Yes, I made my decision. You two are going to sit together, and I'm going to sit here looking at you, hoping something good comes of it. From my point of view, the Inko is evil. Now, that's not proper conjugation there. I'm serious. It's up to you two if you want to be friends. Don't screw it up. He waves me off. That doesn't sound like him. That sounds a little too harsh for him. He waves me off again and gets up to flip on the lights. Oh, God. I'm exhausted. Oh. Yeah, a minute. What the fuck is this? Oh. I get back to my seat and stare absent-mindedly at the projected screen as I digest Iadacon's words. I'm glad I gave Iadacon a voice I can manage. Holy shit, that guy gets a lot of lines. He said he only gave his opinion, but it also seems like he gave me an opportunity to take the right steps in connecting with Olivia. Include him in the wedding speech. And with what he said about her being passionate with a brush, it's gotten me more curious about her artistic prowess. Yeah, she drew with her claw, not a brush. You dingus. Speaking of whom, I notice she occasionally gives me a side eye. Because you're looking weird. Ben pointed this out. You look too much. Stop it. Like, Anon had the whispering, so it felt like he was existing. You're just frozen in time, glaring at people. It's really awkward. The sunglasses do not protect you, dude. I don't think she could see my eyes due to the dim lighting, combined with my shades. She stares at me with a strange sense of She stares at me with a sense of strange curiosity, almost as if she's trying to get a read from my face. You have no face. You don't even have a nose. But from what I can tell by her facial cues, she seems confused and almost shaken up. I love that she's actually sitting down, and Inko is just like slightly de-elevated. It's like she wants to say something, but keeps backing away at the last second. She wants to tell you that you gotta grow your beard or hair out, dude. You look silly. Why are you a hairless monkey? Guess her mind is also jostling around for my Anacon's words. I mean, he just told her to get some water. Teacher flicks the light switch, and I feel my retina burn from the bright lamps, even with my sunglasses. I know it. He has actual, like, sensitive eyes. Poor guy. Alright, normally in your first week, we'd be doing something simple, like a color swatch wheel. However, I think you all could manage something a bit more advanced. The Gator girl's head whipped around at the word advanced. Whatever Olivia was thinking before regarding me seems to have been forgotten, as she focuses entirely on the teacher. She's married to her job, dude. You'll never get past that. Mr. Iadacon holds up a stack of paper for us to see. First things first, I'd like for all of you to fill out these topic sheets so that I know you understand how to safely handle oil-based paints. Don't burn down the schools, Olivia. It's not a very classy ending for the video game. The last thing we need is another burnt-down classroom. Fuck. The way Mr. Iadacon says those words makes me imagine some pretty terrible outcomes. Once you finish your sheets, bring them to me so I can review them. I'll be giving you the permission sheet after I know you lot won't set yourself on fire or poison yourselves. We use authentic uranium oils. The yellow saw guy in front of me hands back the stack. I take a page from it before handing the rest to the Diplo girl behind me. My eyes scan over the sheet. What grade of masks do snouts longer than 3 inches require? I don't know, man. Gosling and Eisenberg? I don't know what that's about. But I love this question. And the realization hits me. I didn't see the first half of that video. You also, they probably don't have human equipment, do they? And if they do that for like one person, my eyes scan over the page and I groan when I see the questions I have no answers for. All of them pertaining to dinosaur anatomy.
They don't know what to do if you get the oil on your skin only for scales. You poor guy.
The art teacher looks directly at me and then to the side. I try to decipher his meaning following... Oh.
It's so that you can ask her questions.
What a charmer. Oh, my hands have not touched each other. Oh, that's so weird. I'm suddenly reminded I have hands.
How did I end up like...
I have hands? Holy shit, that was weird.
I've been here so long, trapped in this dimension, that I forgot I had these things.
Oh. I turn in my seat and lean closer to Olivia. Hey,
What? What now? What, Outlander? Speak. What is it? I'm not going to let you draw me.
what the hell? I don't draw, I take pictures. Looking at her paper, I see that she's already answered the questions I couldn't. Seriously, I understand this is a majority dinosaur community, but there not being questions about human anatomy feels like a huge security risk. What if there's a human on site? What if a human comes to visit? What if you have human classmates? This is a huge security risk. Someone should tell Mr. Ferris about this. I show her my own page, tapping the upper section. That was too blank. Olivia groans and looks at her Lehigh account pleadingly. All she gets for troubles is a thumbs up.
She's fucking dead! No!
Oh, probably her eyes are gray. They look a little green, but that's probably just the surrounding colors. Go into the overly long conspiracy theory as to why the click-to-continue button is a paintbrush when Inko is a photographer. Inko wants it... Hang on. Do I have any good, like, tracks for this? I think I do, actually, if I look it up. Wario... Master of Disguise... Count Cannoli theme... Extended. I need the extended version for this. Not that. I need the Silver Zephyr. I think that's a good one for this one. I think this is good. Okay, so... Let me run you through. Why our buddy. So, little Inko. Where's my hand itchy? Little Inko, just a spry 12-year-old. Cuts his hair and turns it into brushes. He loves it. He feels that by using his hair for the brushes, he can create a truly personal experience. One day he found out that the paints he was using were filled with a chemical known as defoliate. Now what it actually did is it removed all of his hair. No longer could he have brushes. Poor little Inko didn't know what to do. He could no longer make the brushes he wanted, the brushes of his own hair, to paint his art and soul onto the paper. Frustrated, he took pictures of his art to transmute them through the art of photography, to become the memory that others think of. But even that only went so far. Frustrated, he threw aside his collection, but forever in his mind sits the one brush he kept. The brush in the back of his mind crosses every thought. Or something like that, I don't fucking know. You figure it out.
Fine, Mufsara. Fine. Here.
She holds out a sheet of paper to me. Wait, isn't this cheating? The art teacher wouldn't... When did he get to his desk? Why does he have a sleeping mask? If I look over the answers I stole in the... Yeah, safety first, dude. So what's the difference in the end? That must be what he's thinking. Either that or he doesn't care. You're not a dinosaur. Who fucking cares if you know the safety instructions? They're not for you. You don't even have hair. I copied the words from Olivia's sheet, doing my... Maybe he wasn't a painter in like an early version. Like they wanted him to do like doodling and stuff, but they never got around to it. I copied the words from Olivia's sheet, doing my best to rephrase them. I'm gonna look at something because I want to know some information. Hang on. Okay. There's gonna be one more chapter, and we're gonna end when we hit that. Let's see where we are. Oh my god. How are we halfway in?
Sweet Jesus! Oh, this started at the classroom. Okay, fair enough. We're not that far into the scene, actually. Let's move on. Actually, I'm gonna take a break so I can get myself some more of those chocolate eggs digested. It's late. I should not be eating anything like this right now, but fuck it. We're doing one more, and then we're calling it a day. We'll do a stream tomorrow, and we're gonna bum rush it. There's a pool scene? Wow. If we can't finish it tomorrow, we're finishing it Sunday. I'm finishing this before the game comes out. It is my mission. It is my mission. I see a loot check. Neat. There's 12 tangentially related things when something comes up in the game you know things about. I know. The grandkid of Indiana Jones. What did I do? What? Why are you all yelling at me? I'm sorry. You can play the demo yourself if you wanted to go faster than that. I know that I get it. First off, we got a cut. But I know I get into a lot of tangents. But that's why I really enjoyed that I did Snoop Game on my own time, because I didn't have to fucking worry about this stuff. I could just bum rush it if I really wanted to. During the day. Some of my classmates are already walking up to Yadkan's desk. He's barely reading the pages, not even taking the sleeping mask off. Thanks, Olivia. Whatever. Olivia finishes the page in a few seconds and wheels herself off to the desk too. Are you here for the side content? Lobster, what is the comment about Indiana Jones' grandkid about? I'm not appreciable. Stop appreciating my presence. I'm a blight. I'm a pox upon you and your children. I'm a blight that will last 1,000 generations, that cannot be washed even by the waters of the Lord himself. Raptor Jesus cannot stand against the fury that I've unleashed upon your bloodline. And all those fun things. I'm calling my demon friend and he'll get you. Just you wait. The last answer I'm fairly confident on. Like what, Flashpoint? Oh no! Flashpoint is the part where something goes kaboom, basically. I don't know what exactly it means. I think it's the point where a material like starts to become explosively flammable because it gives off gas and thus its surface area increases dramatically, and it can self-ignite and all that. Whatever. Reject Picasso Gator, embrace punk goth tarot girlfriend. You know what? I don't. Listen, I'm all for like a more casual kind of punk. Olivia's not my style as a person. I can see why Inko is into her, because he's just a fucking goober. He's such a goofball. Look at him. Inko is a precious trust fund baby. He'll never know adversity. So we gotta give him some. You and me have to work together to ruin this man's life, so he learns what it means to suffer. Unlike Anon, who we wanted to take out of that life. Flashpoint is when you turn on the flash under a camera, right? 10 days later, he just fucking blows up. I get up and go to Anacon's desk to set my safety assessment down. Oh, he's up. Good. Alright, good. Here's your permission slip to use hazardous paste. Wow, I thought you said second semester. Oh, he's probably trying to be nice. He didn't even bother to look over my worksheet. He lifts the eye mask from his face and looks at me like, you gotta listen, if you're gonna put props on characters, put an eye mask on him! Come on, take it like an hour. What? Ah, most of that stuff doesn't apply to you, Inko. You'll just die instantaneously. Humans are so soft and squishy. They will literally die the second anything goes wrong. So don't worry. There's nothing that can save you, Inko. You were already dead when it started. Just don't take the paint or get to your eyes and you'll be okay. Oh, I never considered that, like, dinosaurs might actually have, like, different chemical compositions that might respond differently to certain kinds of paints. Yeah. Pee-pee literally just said what I just said. Yeah. Like, it could just be that dinosaurs are composed chemically in such a way that these paints are particularly hazardous. Or because they have scales and like feathers and stuff, like it coats them and it sits there for a long while, so it warms up under the sun and the body heat, and they ignite spontaneously like a couple of hours down the line when they've forgotten about it. Like, that's entirely possible. Whereas Inko is bald as a freshly born baby. Yes, Mr. Yatakan. I love that I got his name down so well. Attaboy. Now go back to your desk and wait for class to end. Just sit around, play on your phone. Tomorrow I'll be starting you all on something simple. Like painting a cube or a ball. Yeah, model dodgeball. My fucking god, I had a gun! No! The IMS drops down and I return to my seat. Yes, you did make me say pee-pee on live TV. The Indiana Joe was a parody character. Because they were cheap on a budget, they didn't give him a face besides the fedora. Infamous Cloaker provides us with some ancient Arcadian wisdom. Life is like a gas station. Just remember not to buy any suspicious-smelling sushi. Thank you. Thank you, Infamous Cloaker. I wish I could click on a you know what? Let's pin that one. Let's put a pin in it. Everyone needs to know this important life wisdom. The class reads 5 minutes until lunch. Olivia's back to leering at me. I consider what I should do. Say, some sort of icebreaker. Mr. Yatakan said it was similar, and I can sense some of what he means. But I'm a photographer, and she's a painter. I capture what's... Now, a lot of people say the photography... Like, there's a lot of photography, right? There's the lighting setup, there's the perspective, just the construction. There's the lens settings, which, you know, you can use to zoom in, you can get that everything looks like miniatures, you can zoom out, there's panoramics, there's swooping shots, you can move the camera during to create certain types of effects. Like, there's a lot more. Like, painting is the dexterity. Photography is the inside and... Hang on. Painting is the dexterity and the visualization in your head and projecting it onto paper. Photography is the visualization and creation, construction, and maintenance of a space. It's a little different, but there's a lot to it. A lot more than you think. It's just that a photographer takes the picture once, whereas the artist is constantly sculpting and refining the nothing into something. Say what you want, but AIs kind of do the same thing. They take noise and turn it into something by sculpting away at it. It's just that they use actual literal fucking noise. I remember life being a highway. Ugh. Also, I don't... For the longest time, there's always been this long-standing thing, at least in the furry fandom to some extent, that artists are better than writers. Writing is easy, everyone can write, blah blah, fanfiction stuff. I hate that notion. Good writing is as hard as good drawing. I should know, I draw and write. I've also tried photography. I can tell you every art is as difficult as the next. Like, good writing takes a lot of insight. You need to know words, how to use them, how to construct, how to make characters sound like characters, long-term themes, plot character injections. There's a lot more to it. Sure, painting requires more, digital art requires expensive tablet equipment and software, and, like, you need a scanner if you do physical art as well as the art products themselves. But writing just has a lower barrier to entry financially. Learning good writing still takes time and effort and is still expensive. Yabangus. So, a cubist and a dadaist walk into a bar. Bing bong. It's alright cause I'm saved by the... It's alright cause I'm saved by the bell. No. It's gotta flow. It's gotta be... Cause I'm saved by the bell. You gotta flow into it. You can't just start off with it. Don't make me read your stuff, Infamous Cloaker. I will waggle my finger very aggressively, and you will not like it. We will never be friends again. It'll be the fracture that tears us apart. We will meet up 20 years down the line. You'll still be grumpy. I'll still feel guilty. But despite the fact that we want to make amends, that we want to mend this fracture, we will be forever torn apart. The tragedy, as in Ending 2 of Snoot Game, the well-renowned English classic. Actually, I would think it's hilarious if Snoot Game gets noticed as a Spanish classic. Because the English just can't be fucking bothered. Have a good lunch now.
What do you need, Cloaker? You need an encouraging speech? A third opinion. You already have a second opinion. Holy shit, man. You're like miles ahead of me. I don't even have a second opinion. Although, to be honest, I don't really want one. Right now, where I am with my own writing, the Fang thing is sputtering along. I'm building up the energy again. I'm finding the pacing, but the Trico thing is just constantly tripping over revisions. I need to settle on something and just go for it. Like, I think what I'm going to learn out of this Fang thing is that I'm going to learn that you just got to hold on. People keep telling me to upload it to archive of our own. I think I just look like the biggest fucking clown if I tried. I don't want to go there. I've never been there. It's a new field, a new turf. Everyone is going to look at me, and they're going to be like, ha, we've been kids and squids a lot, and we know exactly how to splat this boy. And then they throw splat bombs at me, and I feel like, no, my shirt, it's all pink now. The moment the bell rings, Olivia shoves most of her things into a backpack, not caring if her notebook gets crushed. Oh, man, dude, your pages. Once she zips up, she races out of the classroom. Guess she doesn't want to get caught in the chaos of the lunchroom stampede. It's awful, especially if you're in a wheelchair. People will notice and they'll crush you. Oh, we're doing this again. I managed to avoid getting stuck in the frenzy by shuffling along the wall, the long way around the lunchroom. It's a bit longer, and there's less risk of getting used as an improvised meat club. Hey, why don't I just go through the courtyard? It's right there next to... damn it! Next time. Hey, is there a palm tree or something by the table now? Never seen one with a trunk that's... That's Liz! I get around the last of the crowd and approach the table. Damien, I've missed you. My himbo, where have you been? Damien's there, chowing down on a sandwich stacked with various meats. And like yesterday, Olivia's already there. Like, I don't know why. I'm so caught up on wanting to make Trico an insect. A bug man. I'm like, it's a little too weird, and it takes the setting a little too far. But I also don't. I've actually been thinking about, like, cultural, like, what would the dinosaurs call themselves? Some of my notes. These are not notes that I'm going to show to anyone. These are not going to be immediately relevant to the story. That's the important part. These are bibbles for me. I need to have answers to questions that no one asks, so that there's an implication of an answer being given. The dinosaurs do not call themselves dinosaur. They call themselves the Sankalo. The Sankalo. No, this is Sankalo, because it flows a little bit better. Which stands for Sanctum Scales Populo, or the Holy Scaled People, after the Great Unification War. The Sankalo subdivide themselves in exterior traits, such as horns, wings, and the like. The derogatory terms for them is pretty much the same as it always has been, because fuck not. The insects are known as the Dicho, which comes from... I need the pinging translation to actually say that, but it's basically a contraction of the of the first and last character, which means lost insect in Chinese, because I know a little Chinese, so I get away with that. I know the middle character is the... The name derives from the oral history in which the Dicho are described as an offshoot of a lost civilization or heavenly kingdom. The Dicho do not distinguish between its subspecies. Humans, as we know it, are still called humans, and this term extends to human-adjacent species too. If you're a monkey or a great ape, you're a human to all others. Humans make distinctions based on fur color and skin color more than anything else. Humanity has remained as a term. There's no reason, it just survived the blending of lexicons. Referring to an unspecified intelligent species uses the term so font. Just some things to think about. And I also got a cool idea from a guy like, the dinosaurs use their molts for stuff. That's pretty neat. Anyway, fuck it, let's move on. Let's just get some pace going, buddy. We've got places to be. And like yesterday, Olivia's already at the table. Maybe she takes the courtyard trek. I imagine she can't push through the crowd. Hey, Damien, have you seen Liz? I thought she'd be joining us for lunch. Without a word, Damien points at the palm tree. Oh, crap. That's no tree. It's a trap! I look up to see Liz's head in the rafters, prodding at the vines on the ceiling. I thought those were decorative. The ceiling was a lot lower in the computer lab, so I couldn't tell as easily, but, that neck is long. Anyways, hey, Liz. Dicho doesn't even work as a name. Like, the ch is not English enough to work. And that's what I'm getting. Like, Sankalo, you can say. Everyone can say Sankalo. But Dicho, maybe, like, Dicho? Dicho? That sounds a bit like Dijon, which is a fucking mustard. Which actually makes for a good derogatory term. You never know. Good song, though. Hey, Inko, I didn't see you from up here until I heard you, because I don't look down. Everyone can just kind of beat me up and I wouldn't even notice. Well, I guess I'll go ahead to get my food from the vending machines again. What I would name, like, Knut. I actually had, like, a idea for an insect species for, like, D&D stuff. The Katrina. I've had an undead that I call the Skrin. I'm not good with names. I don't like them. I like Sankalo, though. Because it sounds like a legitimate name that's just evolved out of a manner of speech. Similar to human. Because again, we don't call them Homo sapiens. Don't call them fucking dinosaurs, you dinkus. It's not a problem. It's legitimately not a fucking problem at all. Because dinosaurs don't exist, so they don't have that lexicon. I just like complaining about it. Making my way over to the vending machine, I do the same song and dance I did last time. The card swipe, and a few presses later, earns me a few couple of cans of soda, 2 bags of chips. I would like to point out that these things are not cheap. Like, what the fuck, dude? Where do you get the money? It's like when the teacher asks you if you brought enough candy for everyone. Only now it's true. I head back to our table, a bundle of food stuff in my makeshift pouch, and I distribute them. Thanks, trickle-down theory. You're very polite. Olivia gets her shove. She doesn't say anything. Ah, sweet!
Oh, why thank you, Inko. Damien, if only you'd be so kind.
Already on it! Damien cracks open a can of I thought he was like, hey, you should share more, but no, it's like, hey, can you fucking give me my can? Damien cracks open a can of soda just as Liz lowers her head next to him. She's wearing a novelty soda cap? He then speed swaps the old can with the new one, almost like he's swapping the wheels on a Formula 1 racer. Homo dinosaur. That works on some level. But you have to put sapiens in there. The reason you have to put sapiens in there is because that means they're smart. They're not animals, they're smart. But, yeah, I know, he's the 1% lobster, thank you. But the reason we're called Homo sapiens is because we're a smart man. And there's, like, the Homo sapiens, which is the smarter man. But, like, the problem is the dinosaur is just terrible lizard. It just means it doesn't work for a species that isn't beating people up 24/7. Homo dino sapiens. That's a very good one. It's still not the fucking term you're gonna use in English, but it's better. Just saying. But again, it's not a problem. Because most people don't fucking care. Most people, they don't even notice that stuff. They don't think about it. Except for Goodbye Volcano High, which specifically points it out in its fucking feather feed like a fucking moron. If you point out in a video game that escort quests are shit while you're giving someone an escort quest, you don't get points for it. Because you still did it. And then Swede swaps the old can with a new one. Almost like he's swapping the wheels on a Formula 1 racer.
Thank you. Just look at that goofy helmet.
It's like she's got a microphone. I mean, I guess it makes sense. She's like an astronaut. No problemo. This is at Crane's back up to the top of the ceiling before eating. Okay. I got something to talk about Liz, alright? This is important. The way humans vocalize stuff is in your throat, but there's also a lot of... Where are her vocal cords? If they're low down, then you would hear it in her neck. You would hear this puppet talk and a voice up above. If it's in her head, she would have to talk very loudly. Or you would hear like a lot of air. I don't know. Yeah, she did steal the Smithy Werber Jager. Excuse me. I should say it the proper way. The Smithy Werber Jagerman Jensen. Number 1 hat. Numero uno. So, Nico, how's your day been so far? It's pretty decent, I say. I'm most looking forward to photography, since Ben will show me some good photo spots. Cool, cool. Why don't you ask Damien how he's doing, Inko? I would love to know what the fuck Damien's even up to. Because he clearly doesn't seem to take any artistic classes. Like, what is he up to? What does a non-art student in this art school do? Does he just... Is he the jock? Is that all he does? Is he does the jock stuff? Damien just nods as he continues to munch on a sandwich. I think he's zoned out halfway through my sentence. No use questioning him then. Oh, that reminds me. Did you enter the contest yet? I did, in fact. Liz helped me out and I submitted in my photos. Awesome. Always can rely on Liz to help you out.
Flattery will get you nowhere, Damien.
I should do that like this.
Flattery will get you nowhere, Damien.
From afar. Like crane up the mic. Damien would look like the kind of guy to do pottery. I don't know, it's something about his aquatic features that make him suited for something watery like that. Because there's a lot of water involved in clay. Because he uses to soften it up and stuff. Just say the honest truth. Listen to the contest too, right? Everyone must be trying to win the cash prize. Oh my god. Damien doesn't know that artists want exposure. You pay someone an exposure. Listen, I got a fat stack of exposure dollars here. If you need some exposure, you know, trickle down. I'll give you a couple of bucks. You're a couple from the heart for free. From your generous friend. Yeah, pottery. Like, that's such a forgotten art. Pottery's nice. I like woodworking. Woodworking's neat too. Or like, I don't know, sculpting. Like rock stuff. There's a lot you can do. People always go to artists and photographers, but there's a lot more to it. You must feel the marble. Taste the marble. Date the marble. The money's okay. Mouth is full. Liz comes down again with a mouthful of leaves. Don't talk while you eat. Her hands also betrayed with each segment filled with a different sauce. But the real prize is having your submission featured on the sponsor's magazine cover in a featured article. How is she still articulate? Her mouth is huge, man. Maybe she has like a pouch in her throat. Do you have any idea how great that looks on her resume? I mean, for an artist, yeah, a lot. Heck, I can probably get a scholarship with that one. Oh, she says, hecky. My soulmate. I already liked the skirt, but we're going places. I mean, the neck, though. I would have to see if that works for me or not. That seems like something you really gotta work with, you know. They gotta want it. You gotta work with it. You gotta live through it. I like how Olivia is looking, and Inko, of course, you don't know. Damien is just fucking zoning out. He looks nowhere in particular. Who needs to look at things, you know? Just zone out a little bit. Whoa, really got this all planned out. Would you submit? She takes a moment to swallow her entire salad and then shares a huge grin. Oh, that's so cute! I submitted my best digital art piece. Ooh, what is it? Here. Tray set aside, she can pick up a phone. And show Damien and me her entry. Damien and I! You're not possessive. Wait, no, that's not how that works. It looks to be a village town piece. Very rustic and classy. Looks pretty good. Yo, that's so cool. Damien isn't an artist, so he's impressed by everything, and I love it. That's actually like a really fun thing, is because Damien doesn't do art, he doesn't appreciate it. He's just like, cool art, man. So every time someone gives him art, everyone's like, Damien's beat doesn't really matter because he's just, you know. I like that. Oh my god, every time I put my hands together, I'm like, I have hands! Why is this happening to me? Are my hands stopping? Are they like fading into nothingness? That is so realistic. Oh no, I know what it is. It's because one of my hands is like fiddling with something the whole time and the other one's holding the mouse, so they forget the other exists. Shaking hands with myself right now. Thank you. Reminding. Yes, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Effort is very much brief. Thank you, thank you. That is so realistic. Thanks. It took me about a week to really blend some of the fanciful elements together. A fucking week? You're never gonna make money. Listen, you gotta draw some furry smart and you gotta draw it fast. If you draw furry smart on the speed, you'll get way further in life. You can charge hundreds for those commission slots, motherfucker. For like a few hours of work. Move to a cheap country and you'll be set. I've never been commissioned for porn. To be fair, I don't exactly advertise it. Actually, I've never drawn it either. I've only ever drawn like goofy stuff and maybe some spooky things. You know, for fun. Sometimes some weird stuff. Weird. It's always fun to try something new, you know? Write something new. Maybe that's why the whole Fang thing isn't working for me. And the Trico thing, because it's a little too the same, and I want something fresh. Maybe I should just try something else. Write a goofy chapter. I based it off my grandfather's home from the old country. The old country. Oh, it's Aztec. This is amazing! You can't even tell the whole thing is digital art at all. Damien grabs a hold of Liz's phone and turns it to Olivia. Don't just take someone's phone, Damien. Holy shit. Hey, Olivia! She jumps up, having suddenly been made relevant to the conversation she's just been spectating. What? I'm not giving these chips back. They're mine. I was just going to show you Liz's entry. Olivia narrows her eyes and leans over to see the image on Liz's phone. She looks up and gives Damien a quick nod before eating her chips. Crunch. Damien's smile falter a little at her minimal response, though he's back to his usual grin as Liz takes back her phone. Liz is like, bleh. Wow, Liz, didn't know you were so into digital painting. That looks great. Do you plan on being an artist after graduating? She talked about, like, business stuff, right?
Oh, thanks. Oh, I don't plan on being an artist, per se. The plan is to be an antiques dealer, specifically with art.
Squeak. Did Olivia just get a little...
You don't make that's not what you make, Olivia.
Did Olivia just get a little closer? What's that mean?
It means she buys the splatters canvases that everyone uses. Oh god, he knows. He knows about the art world. It means she buys the splatter canvases that everyone just uses for money laundering.
Hard.
No, it'll be the real stuff. It's a real market out there for it.
Yeah, someone's gotta do it.
I'm taking the AP business class and using the school's prestigious art program. That's actually why I picked this place out. It's the real elite selection of the graduates from here. The list of successful alumni is nothing to sneeze at. I bet Olivia is gonna be in that list someday. She's not Marge. She's supposed to sound like the Dunmer.
I can't do Marge. I don't know if I can hit the tone, especially not blended with, like, the rough stuff.
Oh, homie.
See, that's what I would get, and it's, like, off. It's not good. It's sharp. It shouldn't be. Although, to be fair, apparently, like, the actual voice actor for Marge is fucking dying. Like, the voice is just going.
Movesetta. I bet Olivia's gonna be on that list someday.
All eyes are back on Olivia. Damien leans forward as though he didn't just put the spotlight on her. Especially not modern Marge with the Jules voice dying every... Yeah, I heard that it's apparently, like, terrible. I haven't listened to it because I don't watch a lot of that stuff. I don't watch a lot of TV in general, but... yeah, like, it... I've heard from a lot of people that their voice is just fucking dying. Admittedly, it's the kind of voice that will kill you. Like, I can't even do, like, some of the gravelly voices for too long. I can't imagine doing it for, like, your entire life. I like how someone said hello to me and then fucked off. Love it when people say hello to me and then fuck off. Oh, that's a cute picture of Roxy. What? Why is that fucking stupid-ass security breach gave us so much good, like, so many good characters. Her eyes flicker between each of us, and her mouth starts to open. Even Liz and I are leaning closer now. Only to be disappointed as she shoves her mouth into the bag of chips completely, tilting it back upwards and crunching noisily on the last remnants. That's not how you pour it into your mouth. It's just all over your face now. Damien sighs. I like how he looks in this. He looks so much broader in this. Like, he just gains like 50 pounds in muscle mass. Damien sighs, and Liz just turns her head back to him.
Maybe, who knows?
Ah, you're the school treasurer too, right?
Sure am. I'm doing everything I can to make sure I'm ready for the real deal. I love painting, though. It's not just an intro. I don't have any job. I'm very bad at work, apparently. I have no redeeming qualities. Maybe that's why I want to get into trading. I can get the right people, the right art they need. Yeah. Like, an art critic that knows the art has certain benefits. A fresh perspective, I guess. Compared to everyone who's just annoyed. She's like 73. Oh my god. And she's still doing the voice? That sounds like a version of hell for some people. That's very thoughtful. I should start thinking about my future more. What about you, Damien? Don't really have a big goal set. You're Reed. Of course you don't. Only reason I'm going here is because it's the closest school from my home.
I like how Olivia's on here for good reasons. He's not.
Damien, I keep telling you... Damien, you know I keep telling you about planning ahead. I know, but I like keeping my options open.
So what are you doing in school?
I just picked out any classes that seemed interesting to me. I gotta say, home economics is pretty fun. I get to make food in class and eat it too.
Oh. I used to be very annoyed at cooking class because the teacher loved putting onions in everything. But it was one of the funner classes, you know, making some food, getting some recipes. 40 years of Marge. Yeah. Listen, I like Ophidia, and I would probably do her until the end of time. But she is my own character, and I think she's goofy, and I like what she does. Not that I would voice her. I would probably get someone else. Although, admittedly, I've always kind of thought that the best idea for her would either... It would depend. If I could get away with it, I would like it to be just whistles. Just like a bird sound. And it comes with translation. Onions are fine. I don't like red onions, though. Red onions are one of the few things that I legitimately just don't like the taste of. It might... Admittedly, apparently, I might actually like red onions,
It's just that one of the dishes that I ate that had them predominantly was just terrible. But home economics is great. You learn some useful skills. From learning skills in a class like that, you'd be the perfect husband. Yeah, get yourself that himbo Damien husband. He's perfect. He can lift you down the aisle. I can see why everyone wants to date him. Yeah. Wait, what? What? Oh. She's got her eye on him. But back to my point, that art contest. If I win and get that interview, it'd be an insane advantage. You're an artist. You're stealing it from people who need the exposure. Like, legitimately. I'll say. By the way, Olivia, did you submit something for the art contest? Oh. She looks away, slightly deflated. No. What? Why didn't the music stop? But what? But didn't she win, like, one of the contests already? I guess she doesn't want to win twice. Really? Oh, crap. I might have a chance then. Olivia's hair is a bit much for, like, I think it's because her neck is out the back. It makes her hair look like so much. Because the neck doesn't, like, you know, like with Olivia, it doesn't, like, balance it out. I want to point out that Olivia's neck comes out the back of her head. Whereas with everyone else, it goes straight down, which again has implications for how she eats and talks and everything. Massive implications. Not important, but I like to think about it. Why do artists need exposure? Don't the cameras do it for them? Damien, high five. Yeah! Hey, Liz, that sounds a certain way. Oh, it does. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I lost my hat. Can you put it back on? Olivia rolls her eyes and merely goes back to munching on her chips. They're called crisps to people like a Yatacon. Mr. Yatacon said you were really into painting, and I really like the portrait of me you made. Whoa, she what? The suspicious lady is now replaced by a murderous Claire. Let's do one more for show. I'll cut the video. We're doing one more because I feel like it. I'm having fun. And I want to get as much in as possible. We have another stream tomorrow, same time, by the way. Remember, I want to finish this at some point before the game gets out, so extra streams until we're done. After that, bad news. Not going to be a stream for a while, because I need to figure out what the fuck I'm doing with Snoot Game. So, until I figure out what the fuck to do with Snoot Game, which I kind of want to go back to the old format. I had a plan, right? Like, I wanted to do one thing as a stream first. I forgot. Yep. Lunch is the perfect time to eat my feet. Get your fetish out of here. I haven't actually seen any of her real work, only something she's done out of boredom. Is it boredom or is it interest? Olivia's eyes close as she inhales deeply. The air of neutrality returning to her, she reopens them. And suddenly, no emotion left. She looks me up and down again, as though something will be different this time. Can't. What does that mean? Besides, even if I could, they'd be looking for the best artist here. So, you gotta show to them how good you are. You gotta show that to them with how good your art is. But I don't want them to look at me and feel like they have to give me a reward out of pity. Oh! She thinks she gets pity prizes. Damien's... Oh, Damien... Because he lives with her... Oh. Damien's face is frozen mid-bite. His sandwich losing its meat integrity by the second his eyes flick between Olivia and I. Listen, Damien, I've already thought about what might happen in bed. How do you get her to the bathroom in time? Do you have like a bell system? A bedpan? Listen, I'm just thinking about logistics a lot today. It's really weird, I'm sorry. I can practically hear the blaring alarm in his head as his brain catches fire trying to connect the dots. Hang on. Just a hot minute. It's important. You'll agree once I find it. Here we go. This one, right? Damien, turn it! Damien, turn it down! Damien, we can hear that! Sorry, dude. That's the carf. Got a little too strong stuff today. judged for my art and not.
Olivia struggles to formulate the next few words and lets out a weary sigh.
You just feel undeserved.
It's easy to understand what she means. Has that ever happened before? Do people actually do that?
You weren't there for it.
Oh, they hung up her painting because they felt sad for her. Oh.
Oh no! Some losers even told me to. Some swits even told me to take advantage of it. Those Argonians will get what's coming to them.
What do you mean, the Dren plantation?
Yes.
Oh my god! Why not? How is he this fucking stupid? How are you this fucking dense?
You moron! You clown!
Oh my fucking god. Why don't you take advantage of pity you clearly don't want? Damien, you have my permission to fastball special him out of this lunchroom and into the atmosphere. Proceed. You can get Solly involved if you need him. Solly, get it because soldier? Dude, seriously? Oh, Liz floats away?
Why? So I can get constantly reminded of myself. So I can separate myself from my work. So I can get complacent. Oh, so I can get complacent being worse. So I eventually rely on it.
Oh, fuck. That's a home run.
So the playing field can be even.
That's a lot at once. Yeah. You deserve it, fucko. It really shows that I'm an old man. A crotchety old man with a cane. That I'm like, God damn it, you dumbass. Why did you think that was an acceptable answer? Well, because he's a teenager, he doesn't fucking know. But, like, at some point in his brain, he must have figured this out, right? Because she's saying, like, I don't like that. And then he's like, why don't you like that? You don't like it. Why don't you like it? The thing that you don't like. Like, what the fuck? Like, the sentence after she says it, he just goes for it. Hey, guy who lost his leg, who hates the fact that he lost his leg, how do you feel about losing your leg? That's a lot at once. I'm not even sure if I got all that, but I definitely got a nerve I shouldn't have. Why did you even bring it up? Why not just let it slide and move on to the next topic? Like, you could have just not engaged with the topic. Because sometimes, let me tell you something. Sometimes people say stuff, and they would appreciate if you don't bring it up and you just move on. They don't actually want to talk about it, they just want to say it. And be heard, but not spoken to. No, sorry. Olivia brushes her hair down. What?
Look, I don't want awards and praise I haven't earned. I'm seriously not that good. I really wouldn't win.
She sighs and takes a long sip of soda. Can I see some of your work? She nearly spits the soda out and glares at me again, before the innocence of the question settles in.
No.
And she really shouldn't put herself down like that. Well, it's good to learn after all. There's no... What a fucking trust fund baby. He just doesn't understand that Olivia is like going through these deep, complex emotions about who she is, what her work means, what it means for her to present her work. Like, she wants the artist to be dead so that her work can stand on its own right, and he's like, what a goddamn trust fund baby. I love how just stupid he is. I'm getting a lot of ideas from this, by the way, for Trico and stuff. Although my ideas are not... Trico, I always intended to be not necessarily like an upper class kid. I always kind of like the idea that he just sort of exists in a family. A couple of ideas that I've been rummaging in my brain, which again slows down the process of me actually getting anything on paper, is I don't know if I want to have superpowers again, because I technically have them in Call Me Fang. There is special abilities in that, and I kind of want to bring it over. Like, Trico is one of the test tube babies. Like, during the human dinosaur before the Great Unification War, they wanted to make like super-powered individuals or like extract and breed them, but it's like part genetics and part you gotta want it. The Force will choose you if you're worthy and capable. And so Trico is like one of the ones that didn't have anything. Like, the new government wants to clean up that mess and forget about it. So they take the people out of the test tubes, they test them. If they're a risk, they get like a person to make sure they don't blow anything up, and otherwise they just get whoop, shipped off to a parent somewhere. And that's what I want Trico to be. And Dr. Octave is already watching someone else. I don't know, there's a whole bunch of ideas boiling in my head. Cilio. What is Cilio? What are you saying? Talk to me, Cloaker. I demand to know what you are criticizing me of. Actually, this conversation would go a lot faster if I had it in the goddamn chat window instead of the 15-second delay YouTube has. Very intelligent, thank you. Oh my god, SGF is playing Parasite Eve? What a madman. Modular posted the Ultima 3 retrospective? Holy shit! There's some fucking solid gold being dropped in my YouTube feed. Holy shit! 2 more videos from Open XCOM TFTD Vanilla Plus from Yeti. Ah! Ooh! Ooh, there's so much fun stuff here. Jesus. Oh. Ooh. I'm being spoiled. Spoiled. Mo job. Just taking care of some business. Okay, I'm on live stream. We can do whatever. Cilio is another version of with way too lore when you get into it. No, like, I don't necessarily want the lore in the forefront. I don't, like, a thing I've come to realize, I want Trico to have something, but I don't want it to really matter in the grand scheme of things. I don't want it to be a world of supervillains and superheroes or anything of the like. Although I like the idea that, like, Octave is one of the last villains, and he retired, and they were like, hey, listen, you're really good at beating the shit out of people and committing mass murder. Would you like to watch some children who might kill people? And he's like, you know what, I've been a music teacher as a cover for a while. Sure, why not, buddy? I got a massacre to happen because of me. Sure, I'll make up for it. Which is Holly Bradwell, who may be superpowered or not, may have, like, special abilities or not. That's a hanging thrill, but that's, like, background elements for why he gives so much of a shit and everything. There's a lot going on. And it's mostly just to inform the characters. You only get to it after, like, 60% of... Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck is Cilio? I want to see Cilio. It's not on... It's not on Steam, though. Where's Cilio? It's such a goofy name. The future of jailbreaking? Cilio Urmus... What the fuck is all this shit? Never mind. Let's focus on the game that's in front of us instead of me talking about a fucking thing I haven't even written yet. Most gonna let's go on low. No reason to be down. Shut up, Inko. I will say I like that they're giving him bad traits, but with Anon, the bad traits are like he's just raised wrong and he just does in about the bad crowd and he doesn't know what socially acceptable is. Inko just sounds like an oblivious dork. It's like I'm supposed to sympathize with a rich kid who has it really easy, and his problem is that I wonder. Let me put this. I wonder. Prediction. I wonder if there's going to be a scene at some point in this game, in the full game, where he gets, like, a message from someone that he met in another school, that he talked to and everything, and the message is, like, Inko, the reason we don't talk to you is you have this charisma, this charm, right? You're a nice guy. You're fun to hang out with. But every single time, you keep prodding people's pain zones. There's something about you that is oblivious and keeps, like, putting salt into wounds, and that's why we stopped talking, because every time we talk to you, it's like walking into a minefield. Like, you're fine, Inko, but work on it, please. That'd be fun, you know? It doesn't have to be like a whole revelation, but just like a fun detail, I guess. I don't know, I'm just talking out of my ass. I get it, a lot of students are crazy at art. Good at art. Some are probably better than I'll ever be, and they're just starting. It's a bit scary to think about. I mean, like that landscape of the city in the principal's office. Landscape? Hold on, I took a shot of it. It's a bit tough getting my camera out now with all the books I need for class in the way. Yeah, look what? I have so many books. I guess the teachers have lots of books. I lay out the contents of my backpack and taking my treasured DSLR out last. After finding the shot in questions in the menu, I turned the display to everyone else so they could see the glamour shot. We already know it's her because we know her first and last name. A freshman made that painting. Just from looking at it, I can see why it won first place. I drew that. Oh, you fucking brainless moron! Brainlet. Your name is on it, isn't it? My brain finally makes the connection with the signature on the mural. That was you? Why are you asking? Why isn't your statement that was you?
Is it that much of a shocker to you? Well, I mean, it's really big, and, like, it seems very difficult for you to reach that high. Quite a bit, yeah, but it looks amazing! For a moment, Olivia's eye lightens up at my words of praise, but quickly dissipates into a look of fatigue. I like the idea. If you want to make her really frustrated, like a little more than she is, then the whole, like, quite a bit would frustrate her. If you want her to be that annoyed at it, she's like, oh, quite a bit, like, oh, you know, in spite of it, instead of, like, yeah, you get it, like, I mean, it's whatever. Had you some dumb guy to help me out, so it's not like I was the one who did it all. So when you say you can't enter, it's because you've already won once? Yeah, basically. Wouldn't Liz... Why was Liz so confused? Shouldn't Liz know that? Like, point that out? Why did you omit this information, Liz, you dingus? She looks away from us, eating her chips in silence. I've heard the expression of being one's worst critic, but that's one's own worst critic, I think. But I've expected Olivia to kick herself. She can't even kick herself with those legs, dude. Jackass. I'm mentally kicking myself, tries overthinking that last part. Thank you. He's learning. The world is healing. What, something wrong, Liz? She bit a tongue or something? Why is she imitating one of those pitcher plants right now? Liz? What's with the look? Long neck. Just surprised to see you in better spirits is all. Listen, I got like $50 riding on you killing yourself before the end of the year. You can't get a boyfriend now. You're making it weird. Kind of. Don't make it weird. It's been ages, Olivia. To think a Randy like Inky here got you to open it like this and this. Don't fucking say it like that, you goober. Now you're making it into this thing and that gets people to close up a lot of the time. What'd you do, man? The girl in question freezes. Damien's thoughtless comments have been thrust into himself. I do like that Damien is aware. Like, he understands what's going on. He just doesn't know when to stop. Unlike Inko, who just doesn't seem to fucking understand what the right answer and questions are. There she goes, and she just leaves. Yeah, I mean, like 3 people insulted her. Fuck you. She's had enough. She needs a break. I like how the stress is more like, it's not one big event. It's like the slow simmer of everyone's kind of, nah. Olivia, wait! Run after her, you idiot! Why does no one run after Olivia? Everyone's always like, Olivia gets to leave now. And she's gone. Well, she did give a warning. Well, she did give a warning. Oh, Damien's... Oh. Like, his standard pose is pretty straightforward, but like here, like, the anatomy changes. This isn't done yet. Line weight doesn't feel the same. Like, it feels way too clean in comparison. I imagine it's because it's not actually done yet, but you know what I mean. Yeah. I was just excited she was making good progress. Don't point it out. Don't point it out too early, buddy. Liz is cute, though. But the neck! The rest of lunch, we spent trying to talk about this process. Damien looked at me like he wanted to try and bring Olivia back into the conversation, but no one had any idea where she'd gone. Part of me still thinks she wants to talk, so why doesn't she? Sadly, a question for another time, as Olivia is the first to gather her things and leave the table. I wonder if they're going to go for the typical, like, I'm a burden because I'm disabled story. That's a bit of a cliche. Like, it's a bit obvious. Admittedly, you know, representation and all. If you write a good character in that context, why not? And hey, if one of the writers, one of the people on the staff is like in a wheelchair, then, you know, I tend to go easier because then it's more of a personal thing. But it's a bit obvious. There can be more complex emotions and ways of dealing with it. Like wanting to run away from home. Instead of just that dour depression that everyone tends to go. Because everyone always, like, when they try to do stuff like that, they tend to focus, like, the really superficial, obvious stuff, instead of the more complex emotions and, like, what happens after you've been an emo sad sack for a couple of months. I'm just speculating here. Don't take it as anything. At least Liz and Damien wave goodbye. Leaving me to clean up the trash from the table, including everything I'd removed from my backpack. Darn it. Just say, damn it, dude, you're allowed to swear. This song is great. Oh, this is not going where I thought it would. You know that gif of like the person of color, as they say, like taking a little like nip and then going, ooh, that's me when the song suddenly turned around. Ooh. This game has some swaggy tunes, baby. Photography class comes and goes. Since we're partners, Atticon gives Ben and I the green light to walk around campus. Ben shows me around to see his prime photo spots and such, and as such he becomes my impromptu tour guide. It's actually pretty neat to see the parts of school that I haven't explored until now. Places like the music hall and the recreational pool were the most interesting to see. You have a fucking pool? Wow. Damn. Goddamn pool. Oh, cool. We haven't seen this one in a bit. Currently at the courtyard, Ben points out the views of the outer landscapes around school. No wonder Ben was eager to show me. These views are impeccable. But while he's trying to explain the image he has in his head, my mind still wanders back to Olivia. And he gives me a death glare again because I'm phasing out. I wonder what it did to make her express herself so much. I don't know. Maybe it talked about art. Like, she wants acknowledgement on her own terms, I guess. She wants to be appreciated for who she is and what she does. No, she wants to be appreciated for what she does, for what she can do, instead of for, you know. Inko? Inko! Huh? I was asking if you'd be available sometime during the weekend to take photos. Oh, I'm free on Saturday. Excellent. We can meet back here. Sounds good. We're back to class. I begin to think there's something I can do in history class. You have like 3 classes so far, buddy. Get some diversity in your diet. Back in history class, Mrs. Prockling continues prattling on about, after the final offense. Oh, wow. What the fuck? After the final offense that left the entire city of Triceroptis destroyed, the Chthonian hegemony was defeated, bringing an end to their crimes against both human and dino kind. With that, the dino-human war came to an end, and peace was finally declared after 10 years of strife. Of course, there was a matter of rebuilding and dousing those fires still burning, as well as to do with the putties and, I should probably care more about Prockling's lecture, since history has extremely strong cultural connotations, but man, is it boring! Enemy Olivia has returned to her default, sullen, deflated gloom. She is not glaring back at me, so she probably is over whatever that was. Or she still doesn't know I'm here. Boy, that would be entertaining to see. Assuming I don't end up with a mechanical pencil jammed through a lens. You already lost one of them, buddy. Don't lose the other glasses, unless you got a replacement already, I don't know. The other students are similarly bored, only occasionally marking down something whenever it sounds like it'll be on a review sheet at the end of the week. There is, of course, no more note passing today. Mrs. Prockling's fusion yesterday still seems to be on their minds. There won't be any more chances given, even though she doesn't seem to be threatening on her own. The consequences would be dire. Especially if she can call Solly over like her own personal enforcer. Well, you know, I don't know if they work for red or blue, but it doesn't really matter in the end. There's simply no getting around it. This is just a period we're all going to have to sit through. There's not even solidarity to be had in our shared misery. I'll be honest, like, you're the only human in this class, right? Like, wouldn't there be a lot more emphasis on, like, you? How do you feel about this history? How do you feel about this human thing and that human thing? Like, you know, everyone kind of, just out of curiosity or something? I guess Mrs. Prockling is more professional than that, but it feels like something that you could bring up. If, you know, you wanted that kind of broader scope. Which if you don't, again, don't do it. Don't bring in the broader scope. Hint at it, but don't do it. Imply there's a bigger world. Leave the facades up. Just don't have anyone try to open the door. It's simply the reality of high school history class. The only saving grace is that she isn't stalking around the room looking for us to do something wrong. Instead, we're being lectured at. My hand mechanically copies down whatever she's got written on the board. I only should be paying attention to what Mrs. Prockling is saying. I'm more than certain we'll be reading the exact same things from our heavy textbook. My eyes wander away from her, and the board to scan over my peers, all equally as bored and feigning interest. Eventually, there's a little bit of movement ahead of me. Yes. Your father and I fought together in the Clone Wars. Back then, Lucas didn't know what the fuck that even meant, and I think that's funny. Como! You've shown up! It's my boy! You're a little late, but hey. Full version coming out. Yes, I intend to have a stream today and tomorrow, and even Sunday if it needs to be, to get this done with.
after this, we're gonna be doing some Snoot Game. The endings, maybe. I'm gonna put up a vote on what order we're gonna do the endings in. Wani is always 1 week away. Wani is the game of the future, for it never arrives in the present. Maple story. Anyway. For Como, it's fine if you're busy, Como. Just be there Sunday for the game. As you guys go into the rainforest. How did that song from South Park go again? There'll be none but rainforest across the entire world. Yeah! So what you up to now? Sorry, you can watch the recordings in VODs, Como, don't worry about it. Get ending 3 last. I mean, we're doing the bonus chapters after the endings anyway, so we're gonna get the good stuff at the end. So yeah, I think I'll put up 3 orders. The basic order is like 1, 2, 3. Then there is Descent into Misery, which is 3, 2, 1. And the final one is one that I really like, which is emotionally the most devastating order, which is 3, 1, 2. Where 3 is, it hurts, but it's fine. 1 is devastating physically, and emotionally it's depressing. But 2 is the existential dread most of us tend to live with in reality, which is why it's the worst ending. Olivia folds a sheet of notepaper back and forth discreetly, creating a deep crease. She then licks her finger and runs it across the crease and gently pulls. Oh, that's to harden it. The paper rips across the seam silently. Oh, she's so clever. Oh, she's really risking it. What's she even got to gain? It's just a note-passing game. Maybe she feels bad because she got caught yesterday? Oh boy. Olivia passes the note to her left. I hope you like some of the voices, Como. I hope you like Dark Elf Olivia. Mufsara, I've decided to pass you a note. Please fill it in as soon as you can and return it to me. Otherwise, I will call the Ordinators. You can't call the Ordinators on me. I'm an Imperial. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. The student next to her raises an eyebrow and surprisingly takes the note. And immediately passes it on without looking at it. One by one, the classmates pass the note along to the next. No one dares open the note. No one dares open the note or write anything in it. I surreptitiously check that in the corner of my eyes and makes a circle around the room. Thankfully, Mrs. Prockling's eyes are focused on the board, and I feel a tap on my shoulder. I reach for my ears, have to scratch it. The folded page is pushed into my waiting fingers. Oh, so that's why they do it like that. I never knew that had a reason. As I feel the edge grind against my earlobe, I chew my lip in the hiss of tea. He's such a paper boy. Probably unintentional, but a paper cut still stings bad, especially on such a fleshy part. My fingers toy with the bundle of paper now on my desk. No one else bothers with it. I wouldn't exactly call it an empty canvas, but there could be potential here. There's a crumpling noise beneath my fingertips. It must have unfolded while I was thinking. Looking at the sole doodle on the sheet, I see a pretty simple rat drawing with a very realistic hand next to it. I know what this picture is. 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 Let me see if I can find it. I know Claire loves this picture. I know Claire loves this picture. Fuck, I need to find this picture. I need to find this picture. Rat giving a thumbs up. I have to find this fucking picture. It's important. Yes! Yes! I have found the rat. Hang on. Hang on. Can I open a browser? Does this display what I want it to? No. That's not the picture! You dingus! I wanted to show the rat. Oh, it's because of fucking Reddit being a goofball about it. Stop it, Reddit. Stop it. I want to show them the rat. Hang on. I'm gonna make this work. You deserve to see the rat giving the thumbs up. You have a right to him. This is the rat. I hope I don't accidentally click any of the pornography. Look, actually, there's no pornography here. My downloads folder is almost exclusively... What even is this picture here? I have alternative true type fonts. The Morrowind enhanced textures. Man, that's some scandalous stuff. Oh, there's the screenshots I took of, like, the characters, including the cameo from the skateboard game. There's some of my PDFs of Call Me Fang that I uploaded. And there's a Slummo lizard. How beautiful. No, I want to see the rat. Here you go. Here he is. Oh, he's huge. Why is he so large? Here, this is the rat. Here he is. This is the rat. What is the sound effect that accompanies when this rat has been unlocked? I wonder. What do you think is the sound effect that plays when this rat gives you the thumbs up? It's just a question. Just a question. People on the recording will not see it. You'll have to look at the VOD, sorry. If you need a timestamp, it's 3:41. Got you covered. There's plenty of space this time. Mrs. Brockling is preoccupied at the front, so I doubt you'd even notice. Temptation is there, making my fingers itch and finally getting a real chance to do something fun in sleep-inducing class. In fact, I have the perfect idea in mind to catch Olivia's attention. Yeah, that doesn't ruin everything, that is. She's not uncompassionate, but Mrs. Brockling has a lot less tolerance for horseplay in her class. We probably wouldn't get another class. We probably wouldn't get another chance. And going by Solly's one-chance policy and how these guys aren't even considering playing along, I bet it wouldn't be pretty. Kinda makes me concerned for Olivia. I could just hold on to the note to give him back after class. Ah, feck. Olivia would never know. I don't think she knows I'm in this class. Or she does, and she gave it specifically for you. Okay, guys. I gotta know. I have to know. Are we taking the risk? Wait, are we? I'm on the wrong. Excuse me. I got a question. Are we doing this? I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it a lot. I mean, like, we're going to fucking die if we do. We're going to fucking die if we do. We're going to die if we do. Thinking about it. I want to do it. You're right, Como. We gotta do it. The Final Fantasy You know what? That is a perfect sound effect for a rat. Let's do it. Let's... But is dying really a good thing? We could just leave it at this and make this like the like for later thing. He's not gonna draw a penis. He's got more artistic talent than that. I mean, if we draw back, there's a chance we'll get more rats. I don't know. I can't think. I think it's a bit too late for me to be doing any big things today. Brain is like half-boiled. I mean, like, if we do it, we're also taking a risk for her, right? We're doing it for her. Just like the Simpson painting says. Do it for her. You know, like, if this was Anon, I would go for, like, hold on to it. Like, don't do this, Anon. You need to man up a little bit. But Inko is a goober, and he has to fucking do some stuff. Let's... Fine, we'll make a save. We'll make a save. We'll make a save. We'll make a save. Try the Gator Girl in the half pipe. What's life without a little... Let's do this scene, and we'll call it. Okay? I'm gonna cut in the video. We're doing this. We're doing it. We're going for the rat, baby. I'm a rat man. Oh, whoops. What's life without a little risk? I wait for Mrs. Prockling to start a new tangent to make sure I have enough time. She just said something about single constant movement. Whatever. Time to move. This is going to be basically a stick figure, but it's a... Hey, I drew better than that, you dumbass. If only you could doodle a photograph. I'm not even sure what I meant by that. I also don't know how to draw a wheelchair. Yeah, this is pretty complicated without a reference, dude. In the end, it looks more like an abstract depiction of a bow-legged T-Rex than what I wanted. Oops. It'll have to do. Okay, listen. Rats. We're rats. We're the rats. Actually, I actually thought about, like, making a Dutch translation of that. And it kind of works, except for one section. Because it's spotten, not spotten. Anyway. Ratten. We zijn ratten. Wij zijn de ratten. We kruipen rond, we sluipen rond. Wij zijn de ratten. En ik ben... Nee. It goes like... Ik ben de grote rat die alle regeltjes maakt. En nu zijn we weer toe aan wat nieuwe katten kwaad. Which is ironic, because it's like cat mischief, but they're rats. Kattenkwaad. Cat anger. I checked it over the last time, as if I had conceptualization to prove. Yeah, man, art is like learning the dexterity and the conceptualization parts. There's a lot to learn. I pass the note forward. Careful not to notify the teacher. Olivia takes the note over her shoulder, once more not checking it. She seems to deflate a bit on opening the note. Probably because of all the blank space. Doesn't look like she recognizes whatever I did either. The first one was better. Maybe I should talk to her about it after class? It seems like an okay kid. She just passed the note again. What? Once more, the process of the students taking notes and passing along without looking at it. Although this time, it's a little more collectively annoyed. It probably won't go around again. Why the heck would Olivia send the note around again? No one is going to change their mind and draw something now. Is it desperation? Thoughtlessness? Whatever it is, the note is coming my way again. Once I take it, I confirm that yes, nobody else drew anything. However, there's a new rat of a flamethrower from Olivia. Good. Alright, guess it's time I'll draw. How about adding myself to the sketch on the half-pipe? This time I'll depict myself as a stick figure. No use trying to go outside my skill level for the note-passing game. Simple enough to do. I even include my sunglasses. Yeah, I'm liking this. Dude, Olivia's gonna think there's like a girl in class who's like, oh man, I love that human. Maybe I could also make sure Mrs. Prockling isn't looking. Maybe I should look to it. Maybe I should make sure Mrs. Maybe I should also make sure that Mrs. Prockling isn't looking my way. Yeah, she's not right now. I'm in luck. Alright, time to pass this on. I pass the note forward once more. Olivia pinches the note between two fingers, still not looking back. I keep saying that, but I guess it's not weird. Why would you want to look back in that situation? Have you? She checks the note and looks down a bit again. She glances up in the corner I drawn in. I actually jump scared. Holy shit! That got me. I nearly fall out of my seat from the sudden loud noise. There is a moment of unwavering silence before a voice speaks up. Mrs. Halford. The girl in question shrinks in her seat from embarrassment. Ooh. Oh yeah, her tail does poke out to the back. If I accidentally predict the school burning down, hey, like I said, you can put $20. Caveman on, you can send it to me anytime. I'm ready.
I would frame those $20 before I'd spend them. If only because, again, I'd have to exchange it at an office for euros. I don't do that. A friend of mine once sent me actual, like, dollars, just for fun. It was fun. I have American dollars. I forgot where I left them. That letter is somewhere, but... He wrote me a handwritten letter and sent it across the Atlantic. What an idea. The girl in question shrinks in her seat in embarrassment. Sorry, Mrs. Brockling. I saw a spider. Mrs. Brockling simply sighs, muttering to herself and turning attention back to right. Wait, what was the rpsh then? I thought it was Mrs. Brockling, like about to murder someone. She turns her head back slowly, just enough to be able to make eye contact with me. When she eyes me with judging contempt and curiosity, I see her hand still tenderly massaging the tip of the tail. Oh yeah, she's got a tick. Looking at the floor, she managed to chip the linoleum. What the fuck happened? As soon as Brockling turns around and continues teaching, Olivia scribbles something down. So acknowledges while hesitating, then flicks a note in my direction. What happened? 20 anon dollars. I don't know. Ben and Inko Rawen. I mean, fair enough. I think Ben can help bring Inko into reality. What happened, though? Did she, like, see what was on that and slam her hands or something? She cracked the linoleum. What happened? It completely missed me. I tried to catch her midair, but ended up slamming my face into the desk. Oh, he's catching it down below. Mrs. Nito, what was the noise? I palmed the note into my sleeve and strained to keep my injured eye open. Your glasses are injured, dude. The teacher probably meant the foot stomping. I affirm that spider, Mrs. Brockling. The teacher grimaces. That better be cleaned up by the end of class, Mr. Nito. Yes, ma'am. Maybe the sigh of release as my cues withers Mrs. Brockling's stare. She turns a few pages in the textbook lying on her desk, instructing the class to do the same as she searches for something. She is distracted. I can finally see what Olivia drew. There's now a surprisingly detailed dodgeball whizzing past my stick figure head. I want to be upset, but I find myself admiring her motion lines. Seriously, she should be an animator. And I want my chalky eggs. Olivia's tail slamming into the ground. Oh, was it? Oh! Yeah, her tail is like down in this. That's pretty cool. Is that like, you know, what happens when you like someone? I'm all over to add and settle on giving the large rat sunglasses as well. A few seconds later, he looks twice as cool as before. I look at Olivia, pondering how to get it back to her when a sinister idea comes. Her hood hang opens as his rat's on the back. It's a tough shot. But... Hey, you guys do animations. Shoot the thing. You threw a pig at someone once. Shoot the paper. Olivia scratches the back of her neck and finds the note. She looks back with squinted eyes, judging my intent and scanning me for foul play. She mouths something at me. A question, I think. But I'm not the most apt-lived reader. Especially when said lips are twice as long as a human's. Yeah, that changes a lot. She unfolds. Especially if your parents are human. Do we even know if his parents are human? If they are human. I mean, like the people that raise him, not necessarily people that consume. I imagine that one of his parents, his dad, apparently according to Snoot First rules, is a human, but you know what I mean. Still, she unfolds the page, and seconds later, she's already had a new sketch unfolded. Jesus Christ, dude, you're really stretching it right now. Oh, God, more rats doing decidedly non-rat activities. Please. Oh, my God. My fingers are starting to tire, Mrs. Brockling addresses Olivia. All right, Mrs. Halford, you may leave now. Everyone else, you may take your last 5 minutes to start your homework. Olivia takes her time to pack away supplies, occasionally glancing my ways. Gone is the paranoia. It's now just plain confusion. As if I wouldn't play the doodle game thing with... Oh, that's so scandalously... And as she wheels out of the room, I notice her eyes still on me. I give her a wave goodbye, and she seems struck by that, turning her head and finally passing through the doorway. Just kiss already. All right, then. Homework. Oh, crap. I didn't pay attention in class. It only now occurs to me there's a pretty good reason the teacher doesn't want us slacking off during class. For the last 5 minutes, I tried to speed read the second chapter in its entirety, failing to get any good information to use for today's homework. I resolved to just check online for a lecture that's not as boring. He's so determined. Maybe one with good animation, even. When the rest of us finally excused, I realized he's still got a page full of doodles. Considering all the stuff on it, feels like a waste just to throw it away.
I decided to keep it, slipping it in one of my binder's extra plastic sleeves. With everything packed away, I shoulder my backpack and exit the room. How handsome. Man, now I get why Olivia gets to leave some classes early. The halls are so packed and chaotic once class ends, I always end up being pushed around by righty students. Oh yeah! Yeah, that makes sense. That's actually perfectly fair. Especially since lunch is that bad. I always end up being pushed around by righty students, heading towards the next classes. Once school ends, it's even worse. When I saw it yesterday, it was something else. The word riptide comes to mind. I ended up just waiting around for a few minutes for the float. I mean, it's the end of school, you got all the time in the goddamn world. It's looking like it's just going to be my right routine now. Passed by a few more art displays on my way to the stairs down to the first floor. This isn't the art wing. There's still a bunch of displays. My throat is starting to die. I will die soon. Sorry. This isn't the art wing. There's still a bunch of displays up. Maybe there simply isn't enough space. Something presses into my chest and lurches me to stop. It's Olivia, holding her arm out to stop me. This demo is going quick, though. I mean, I guess they want to get to the money shot of smooching, you know, to sell it, but... It's weird, like, this game has been as long as Goodbye Volcano High, and I'm complaining that it's going too quickly? What the fuck? It's Olivia, holding on to stop me. She's still staring up at me, though less suspiciously. I should probably turn the music down a bit, because it's getting to me. Yep. Her jaw's open, but no sound comes out. Because if I do the Dunmer voice one more time, I will die. She realizes her hand is still out and reacts awkwardly, indecisively darting between her hoodie pocket and her armrest. Is she expecting something? Oh, yes, the note, maybe. Hey,
You could have told me.
What?
That you were in Miss Brooklyn's class too. You could have told me that.
I'm sorry. I was sort of aiming for a dramatic reveal there. She brushes her hair aside.
Well, whatever. Well, later, I guess.
Why did you stop me out here? She stops to stare mid-churn, the grey eyes contemplating the dirty floor. She doesn't touch it. She's in a wheelchair. She doesn't have to drag her feet across that.
I don't really get you.
Olivia's eyes turn to me. I can now see the nervousness on her pupils.
Why do you care?
Why, indeed. Well, you know, I freed like 21 Argonian slaves, and I got involved with the twin lamps, so I figured an Argonian like you would... I said it again, didn't I? I'm so bad at this. Well, I guess the main reason is I want to be friends.
With me, though.
Sure. For those tiny moments in which I saw the girl hyper-animate come to mind, and I can't help but smile. Those small shows of just genuine feelings. I think Mr. Yadakan was right, honestly. Olivia hums in agreement, finally turning away. Ah, crap. Maybe that was too forward of me. I swing my backpack around so I can reach inside it. Still have that note.
Note? What with the doodles from class right now? Why?
I just figured you'd want it. Have fun filling it out and all. Just as I'm about to pull out my binder, the Gator girl looks back at me and shakes her head.
It's just doodles. You can throw it out. Keep it. If it's so important.
Oh, she knows. It's so cute. Cause she's like, oh, you like it. Oh, you like it. For the brief second, I swore I saw a mouth form a tiny smile. But now she's back to looking neutrally at, Huh, I didn't notice the school had my school had an elevator. They have them. They're not for you, Inkle. Why don't more people use it? She flashes a key from her pocket. So, it's part of her accommodations. Makes sense. Did they build it? The school's probably built with it. There's probably like requirements for that. But no. Ik weet het. By now, the hallway's cleared up a bit. The elevator arrives, and Olivia rolls in. She moves on to push the button and jams the key. What's that look for?
You coming?
Oh. Wow. Oh, he gets to ride the special elevator. Oh, that's really well done. That's actually really cool. It's probably safe to catch your foot. It's probably safe to catch your foot and it just reopened, but man, this thing is ancient. This is weird. There's an inspection certificate lazily plastered above the door from the side. It's covered in coffee stains. Is this not really safe? It's like a floor or two, you're fine.
What's the worst that can happen? Our legs break.
She eyes me with a smirk. This may have been a mistake. Ka-chunk. My heart drops as the space around me seems to drop for a split. Oh, this is really well done. The sound of the elevator. Sound of the water elevator mechanics fills the cramped space. Nobody uses this. How slow is this thing? I look over at Olivia. She's this thing taily. Surely it only runs smoother. But she was out early. Her mouth hangs slightly open, and the muse grin at my sudden onset of claustrophobia. Relax, dude. This is normal. Alright, this is normal. Things just jostling around like it's about to drop. Suddenly, it's completely normal. We reach the bottom floor. The doors clunk open, and I practically fall out. Olivia casually rolls from behind. Somehow, I sense it's with a degree of superiority.
See you later.
Oh, yeah. See you later. Olivia rolls out the corner. I'm left on my lonesome. My senses return to me, and I start making my way to the metro station. Alright. As I make my way home, it strikes me how much progress I've made with Olivia. It's definitely still in the awkward phase, but I can tell that she's opening up little by little. It's starting to become amusing to see her get confused by my friendly gestures. All in all, I've got a pretty good feeling about this. They probably send me like a message telling me to shut up too. It's not even like 11, which is my time where I say nope. Oh, they're going to bed early. That's why. Weird. Because a lot of people in this fucking house seem to be up until midnight doing all kinds of bullshit. Liz and Ben were sure overreacting, though. I'll be sure to tell them all about it. Anyway, we gotta call it, because again, it's late. Hopefully we can finish this off tomorrow. I imagine there's not too much left, because this has been several hours. Aren't on the sub at this time. Yeah, it's like after school. I think the thing you need to realize is that when you go to school, usually it's around the same time as everyone goes to work, but school ends at different times from work, usually. I know most schools tend to end around 4 instead of 5. So there's a fairly good chance that you catch an early one, which is weird because, like, recently I've been on trains and stuff, and, like, it's busy the whole time through. It doesn't matter if you go after 5. It's just busy. There's just people around all the damn time. Okay, we're going to call it here for now, and next time we'll do the rest. We'll finish it up, power through. I have D&D in the morning. I have a game afterwards. It's going to be a busy-ass fucking Saturday. It's gonna be so fucking busy. I hate myself. But that's just life. It's a very relaxing song, thank you. We're not doing any outro because it's already 11, and like I said, that's the time I would like to go to bed. I need to sleep and wake up in the morning. So yeah. The fuck is this? God damn it. It's gonna be fun because, like I mentioned, modular. I got D&D in the morning. I gotta host until like 10. I gotta wake up at 7, which is like 8 hours from now. Then I gotta host a game for like 3 hours. I gotta talk a lot, not with the Musera voice, so I'm saved that pain and trouble. But after that, 10-ish. I have like 9 hours until the stream comes again. Which is enough to watch the videos I want to watch, but I don't know, some part of me is a little tired. I want to get this done with. I don't like that they're releasing it next week. I mean, I get it, Valentine's Day, fair enough. I gotta find my creative drive and everything. See if some comments were updated because some guy said something and I'm kind of curious if he gave me a response yet. Some more detailing on how Anon works at Moe's restaurant to pay off something, either lunch card or something else. You wear some saves, you wear some alert, act more like an adult. Okay. I guess I'm putting up Moe's job on the list of things I'm gonna do. Anyway, thank you all for coming. I appreciate it. 10 likes, 55 views, you know. I'm not doing it for that. I honestly would be doing this if, like, no one showed up, but it's nice to have some people around, even if Como just pops in for a little bit. This made me kind of sad that I'll probably not be streaming any of the other stuff, but again, the timing doesn't work out. It's just no incentive for me to do it like this. Like, it's fun to talk, you know? It's fun to have a little chit-chat, but from my perspective, it's a lot of negatives. Timing-wise, volume-wise, just enjoyment-wise, it feels a little more, like it's gotta fit. It gets in the way of my sleep schedule. There's a lot of downsides to this. One of which is, it's just, I don't know. It's fun to talk, but we'll see. We'll see where we are soon. I wonder if people have forgotten my evil schemes, but for now. 11 likes. Would you look at that? 11 views, 11 likes. We are in a magical world. If you forgot, in a beautiful cartoon series known as Rocket Power, 11 is the hockey sticks. That's all I got for you. Sorry. Remember to sleep on time, dinguses. If you love these streams, Dave, you know what? I'll figure something out. Maybe we'll do Snook Game again. I don't know if I want to, though. I feel like if I don't get paid and get my voice actor healthcare, I will not be able to do this forever. Anyway, now we enter the ASMR section of the video, and I'm going to be eating the microphone as I quietly whisper nothing's. You can tell my voice is giving because I can't do this intonation without it just being breezy because of the dumb voice. Move setup. Killed it. Sorry. Bep time. It's time for Bep time. What a fun game about gators. Bep